All right, 6:02 in the Rose City. Time for Dirt and Sprague on Portland Sports Leader 105.1 The Fan and the Fan Sports Network. Hello. Good golly, Miss Molly. Happy Thursday, everybody. Hello.
What is happening?
This week.
Just flying on by, man.
It really is.
Crazy what happens when you're having fun. You get good games. Look at that. Looking ahead to stuff. It's living up to the hype. The week's just flying on by.
It is nice to have all of this stuff to go on to guide us through this time of year.
Without a doubt it is, dude. Everybody's got to have their northern star, right? Their forward point that we're looking forward to. And so far, championship-wise, 2 for 2.
2 for 2.
2 for 2.
2 for 2.
Don't let us down, Stanley Cup. We're counting on you. Fill my hole tonight.
We're going to have, there's going to be some non-hole filling.
You don't know
There's
that.
going to be a dud in the
We could have 7-game classics in both the Stanley Cup final and the NBA finals.
Could you imagine if we did?
Be pretty damn cool, wouldn't it?
What was the last Stanley Cup NBA finals combo package of great 7-game series at the same time? Now you can fill my hole looking that up.
I will try and discover. When was the last time we had a 7-game series in the Stanley? 2 years ago, right? Stanley Cup final?
The Panthers.
Yeah. Edmonton came back and forced a Game 7.
Now, they were down 3-0. That's right.
And they won, or they lost Game 7.
How is it, we're all believers in momentum because, we've actually played sports.
Yes.
Isn't it kind of crazy? We've had the Celtics did this a couple years ago. You mentioned Edmonton. It's always a little nuts to me when the team comes back from 3-0 to get to Game 7 and just can't
get over the hump.
Like that one game. The other team has mentally kind of been broken a little bit. They've let them in. It's 3-3 now.
Right.
All the pressure is on the 3-0 lead team. And for some reason, that 3-3 tie can't provide the first three outside of the Red Sox and Yankees.
It rarely happens. I think it's happened a handful of times in hockey, but very rarely. It has not happened.
It has happened in hockey?
3-0 comeback has happened.
Like 3 or 4 times.
L.A., I want to say, when L.A. won their last cup, they were the last one to do it in like the first or second round of the playoffs. They were down 3-0.
That's crazy.
Won 4 in a row, went on to win the Stanley Cup. But it's been 12-ish years.
Yeah, well, last year we had the NBA Finals go 7 and the Stanley Cup went 6.
Yes.
But according to the AI bot here, the last time both the Finals and Stanley Cup final went 7 games in the same year was 1994, which would have been the New York Rangers winning the Cup.
And the Knicks losing in the finals.
And the Knicks losing to the Rockets, and that was the O.J. chase.
That was the O.J. chase.
That was coincidentally the last time the Knicks led
I saw that there was some
in the finals.
Really funny posts on that yesterday. The last time they had a lead, and it was just a picture of the white Bronco driving away from the cops.
The Kings 3-0 thing, as non-hockey knower guy, was that the Luke Robitaille Kings? Are we going that far back?
The Luke Robitaille. That's a
name, right?
Blake,
Luke?
yes, you are correct.
You are correct.
Robitaille. Look at Blue Line Brandon.
The Jonathan Quick Kings.
Jonathan Quick.
Jonathan Quick was their goalie, and he stood
Jason's
on his head. He went all the way to win a Stanley Cup final, basically being dominant.
Blake was their main defender.
I remember those Kings.
Yeah. Kopitar was probably
young
Kopitar.
Yeah.
So Brown, what was Brown's name?
Dustin Brown.
Dustin Brown would have been there. Yeah, dude. 2004 LA King names. That's how you captivate an audience at 6:04 in the morning. We've had some we haven't had. That's a great stat on 1994 being the last one. Last year would have been good. Like last year's Stanley Cup final was solid.
6 and 7.
6 and 7 on each side. 2016 was the last time we had, before that, a Game 7 in the NBA Finals. The Cavs and Warriors come back. And that year in the Stanley Cup, you had it go 6. So, I mean, that was a good year.
So last year and 2016.
In 2016, one went 7 and the other one went 6.
Yeah.
So that's,
that's a good those are good.
That's pushing it to almost the brink. Not fully the brink, but almost the brink. I'm going to go out on a limb. I think we get them both this year.
It'd be great if we did.
I think we're going to 7 in both series.
Hot take.
Right out of the gate.
2 sweeps.
Oh, that would really suck. That would really. I'd be happy that the Knicks won, but that would suck. I don't want Vegas to sweep.
I don't want Vegas to
get
sweep.
out of here, Vegas.
No.
You don't need another cup.
It'd be kind of crazy if they did, though.
Let's spread the love a little bit.
39-win team sweeping in the Stanley Cup.
They would not. If they did that, they would sweep their way through the conference finals and the Stanley Cup. They would go 8-0 in their 2 biggest series.
One of the best regular season teams of all time.
Like, what are we doing?
What is the combined record of the Hurricanes and the Avalanche, and they just go 8-0?
Don't lose a single game. Like, how is this? What voodoo magic do you have over there? What did you figure out?
Delightful little Wednesday night. We got a beautiful Thursday show. I'm excited to be here. I had a little bit of a traffic jam, so I got in kind of late today.
Ooh, love a good traffic jam early in the morning.
Why is there a traffic jam at 5-ish in the morning on the east? Where was this?
Well, anytime you can have somebody pulled to the side of the road, we all have to go 4 miles an hour to look to see what's happening.
You have to check it out. You can't not check it out when you're driving by. It could be anything. There could be an alien on the side of the road.
Yeah, why would you go 45 past somebody who is safely on the shoulder when you can stop and not mind your business?
Right, make sure that you got to make sure they're okay.
Now, is this on a freeway or is this like on a
it was before the freeway.
Arterial road or something?
Yeah.
Well, it makes you feel any better. I got in today and found a molded banana in my backpack that who knows how long it's been in there for. So I'm dealing with that now. That'll be fun to clean out today.
I had
digging for something, and I'm like, what is that
okay.
gooey thing on the bottom of the... Oh, that's... Ooh.
My day's starting with technical issues.
Hey, we're 3
I
for
don't
3.
believe they are Odyssey technical issues, though. I think we ferreted it out.
It's not us.
This isn't us.
Yeah.
You're very good at being a royal ass kisser for this company and always blaming somebody else. I'm not ready to say that.
Well,
Probably
I
our
went on
fault.
3 different Odyssey issued computers.
How many guests in the last 10 years have we messed up on the phone and we've always heard, it's not our fault.
Get the f*** out of here.
It's their line. It's their line. And then somebody comes in, we think we fixed the line
it's
problem.
probably us. It's probably on us.
And then every time on air, I don't think it's our fault. Just say it's our fault.
Be a company man. That's why he's got an Odyssey tramp stamp right there.
That's why he's going to be the last one to work
The
here.
last one standing when the apocalypse hits. It'll be swag keeping the station on the air, man.
No,
Or
Somebody's got to do
or
it.
Italy's going to be so great. I'm just like, have fun,
not
boys.
coming back.
not a chance. Your wife is not staying in Italy. She's
You
going to bring your
can't
ass
leave
back.
WCC women's basketball.
Dude,
you
you can't.
You can't do it.
The only thing that gets
You
you, to
can't
a
do it.
NCAA tournament is potentially the WCC
That's
Lady
right.
Pilots.
Here's the situation.
You ain't leaving that
You
comfort.
ain't walking away from that.
For
There's
what?
no chance.
Wine?
Come on.
In a beautiful, walkable village? Like, get
Delicious
outta here.
food. No
Exactly.
chance.
Not
It's
a chance.
over.
There's a part of you like to be miserable.
We think.
You like to be stressed. You operate on misery. You're
Ooh.
very good in that.
You think that fills his tank?
I think it's his wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the
Keeps him going every day.
late email, Thursday email of next week is going to be a sponsored branded week, but he just found out late Thursday.
You got to turn it around for Monday.
Storm over. You can't send this late. Okay, I'll go home and make it. Don't do it again. I think he operates
Well, we
really
found
well.
out Wednesday of this week, so
Yeah.
we're making improvements.
This,
You
is,
had,
this is my point.
You had an extra day there.
Yeah.
I see your argument.
Why can't we just admit who we are?
If we had nothing to complain about, what would we talk about?
Yeah, exactly.
What would we converse about? If everything was great and working, we wouldn't have anything to talk about off the air.
The funny thing is when we talk about certain things, I yesterday learned a very not valuable lesson. I had a very weird experience. So on Wednesdays, I have to pick my daughter up from school.
Right.
Most times she's taking the bus.
Right.
She prefers it anyway. She likes to listen to her music on the bus.
Yeah, put the headphones in, relax for a little bit.
So I go to her middle school to pick her up, and I got to take her to a class right after school's on Wednesday. So I pick her up, and I'm sitting at a stop sign, and it's kind of a busy intersection to try to get out of, right? So I'm kind of just sitting there waiting. And my window's down, the arm is out, and all of a sudden I hear like, "Hey, man, we love your podcast." And I didn't react to this. This is like I'm looking forward,
You're
right?
looking ahead.
All of a sudden, "Hey,
Hey!
we love your podcast." And I kind of slow turned my head left,
You talking to me?
and I even looked behind me in my car, and I'm like,
Is there somebody?
"Me?"
Who?
And it's an 8th grade kid saying, "Dirt Sprague," and I went,
Are we big with the kids?
I went, "What?
Are we in with the kids?
We listen to your show every day." And I was like,
Hell yeah, dude.
When?
"Pass it on, my man."
Let's go. Bring up the
and
next
then you're
generation.
kinda like, Well, in class, what are we doing?
I have
What segments
no
are you
idea.
listening to? Are we?
Dude, I was so thrown off by this.
I'd like
at
to
a stop
apologize
sign.
for all the bitches that I've said. I apologize for that. I did not mean to. It slipped out of my tongue.
I think sometimes they're talking like that as well, but I just wanted everybody to know
Nothing's gonna fill my hole tonight. I promise.
we're really big in the 14+
Let's
demo.
go, dude. That's how you cultivate the next generation of listener right there. Okay? That's big. That's what they tell you. You got to adapt or die. We should start doing TikTok dance. Do I need to dab right now? Should I dab?
I need to not do that.
I could dab if I need to. If that's big with the 8th graders.
I need you to not
Are they
dab.
still dabbing? Are
They're
the kids,
not
they're not dabbing anymore?
No.
Did 6 and 7 die? Are we still doing 6 and 7?
6 and 7 has actually died because at my last basketball spring session practice,
The parents started doing it?
we were keeping score, and there was like 3 different. I think we lost like 6-7, and I waited for the
Pause. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Nothing.
Didn't do it, huh?
None of
it just
in
died
fact,
like that.
The last one, I jokingly said,
That's probably what did it.
and the coach looked at me, and he kind of chuckled, and the kids literally didn't acknowledge
Didn't
it. They
even
turned
react.
around. Yeah,
Really?
it's over.
It
It's
had to have been
dead.
adults starting to do it.
Yeah.
Because nothing will kill a trend quicker than adults doing it.
Yes.
Because then it's no
Yeah.
longer cool.
You are
It's like
correct.
the idea of Facebook.
The minute it hits Facebook, it's done.
Yes, like when we were on Facebook originally, it was nothing but college kids and young people.
Right.
And then your aunt's posting weird memes, and you're like, I'm getting out of here,
Yeah.
dude. This is making me uncomfortable.
Your uncle's falling for every story ever posted on the
Do you see
internet.
Jerry Allen died? No. I'm out. That's
you see
enough
Democrats are eating people in their communities right now.
for me. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and log off now. You guys have a great time on Facebook. I'll see you later. Nothing kills a trend quicker than that. That's sad, man. The kids had 6-7 going for a while. That was a hell of a run for 6-7.
I was listening to W Fan on the way in because I wanted to hear the actual New York
Yeah.
reaction to a nice game one, and they won, right?
See, we just over. We're going to sweep them.
And they were not doing Knicks talk, so I'm listening, and I'm like, damn it, dude, what are you doing? But, they're 3 hours ahead of us, so they've probably done it all show.
Yeah.
But they were taking a pause, and they brought up this story of, I missed this, but they said Jared Verse reportedly kind of bullied Dylan Gabriel
At number 8, he won at number 8.
and just took number 8. Like, he
Yeah.
didn't ask him. He didn't pay him. He just showed up on the practice field of OTAs in number 8.
Said, I'm higher on the food chain than you. I'm going to go ahead and wear this number now.
The funny thing is they were saying that they're not sure that it's AI. And then one of the guys concludes, goes, well, even if it's AI, it's still a pretty funny story. And I just thought, that's going to be our entire society now.
I don't know if
isn't
it's
it?
real or not, but we just did 20
you know,
minutes on it.
Might be fake, but, it's still funny. It's like, well, it kind of matters if it's fake or real.
I mean, it does a little bit. Gives you a little more context. Did he actually steal a number from a teammate without asking?
Well, I haven't seen
I've
any
seen
of it yet.
I've seen a video of him on the practice field, and I did not watch the video, and nor did I care enough to dive fully into the story. I just saw the headline and chuckled, and I thought, yeah, that makes sense. Versus a better player. Dylan Gabriel's not the starter this year because they're probably going to start Watson, and I don't know who the backup's going to be. So, yeah, your best defensive lineman wearing the number over a third-string quarterback makes a little bit of sense.
Like every one I'm seeing right now, just to use an example of the internet, I'm on Twitter right now, our show page, and I just typed Jared verse 8, and all I'm seeing is a still image of Dylan Gabriel with a quote, no video, and then I see a Jared verse photo, still image, no video, with a quote from an account called Football Crave.
That has to be real.
Is that 18,000 followers? It has to be real.
It has
Of
to be.
course.
Even
It's
if
got a blue
not real.
check.
Funny story.
check.
Even
It's
if
got a
it's
blue
not real.
check.
I mean,
Yeah.
if it's a blue check, it's a real person.
So I just I don't even know how to navigate the waters anymore of AI, and they're just getting better and better at it.
It's unbelievable. I don't know did Verse always wear 8 in college? Do you remember what number he wore in college?
I thought he wore number 8 at Florida State.
Because Gabriel did at Oklahoma and Oregon. He was not number 8 at UCF. I think he was 11 at UCF.
He was 5. He was number 5 in
Verse
college.
was? Okay,
Yeah.
so they both had different numbers. I didn't know. Because that's the one thing, you could wear a number at the end of your college career, but if that's not the number you wore the whole time, if you want to switch it, it's no big deal.
Are you somebody if you were a pro athlete, the number would be a big deal to you?
If I've worn it, if I'm Jared Verse, I get why it is. Yeah. If I'm a rookie, it's not quite as once you get established,
Well,
then I feel like it's different.
Yeah, because here's my take. I'm aiming to get a really popular number because I want to be bought out everywhere I go.
You want people to buy the jersey.
I want to be the guy that people look back, and if I was a pro athlete, and let's say I was a middle-of-the-road pro athlete, like they mentioned Landry Shamet last night. Like his 8th team, his 7th coach, whatever it was.
Right. Good off the bench role player, though.
If
8th guy.
I was a Landry Shamet of a sport, every place I go would have a different number with my name because I would hope to pick a number that somebody would want to buy out. 50 G's? There you go, dude.
You got it.
Take your number 5.
You just get it.
75 G's? Number 7's yours.
Yeah. Pick number 23 in every market you go to
23?
because somebody's going to
right?
want to eventually wear number
Pick
23.
a popular number that you think has a good chance of getting paid for,
Right.
and then pay me on that.
That's a hell of a
That would be my strategy as a middle-of-the-road athlete who has a 10-year career on 7 teams.
Shamit's not getting any endorsement deals. You know what his endorsement deal could be?
Jersey
Selling his number every market he goes to. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I got number 1. You wanted to be 1? Sorry. Yeah, it's going to take $750,000.
How did your index get so big? Dude, actually, it was just from selling a number from a football uniform.
You can't choose something random. You can't go with like number 74.
No.
Because if you come out with something like that, nobody's ever going to want it, and you're stuck with that number the rest of your career.
But also the other side of that is, do you think an athlete who has a number that's like Dylan Gabriel, he finds out on social media or an alert on his phone and it goes, Jared Verse traded the Browns. Do you think he goes, damn, he wears my number. He's going to get it because he's the better player.
I bet there's if he really cares about being number 8, like that depends. Like not
clearly
everybody
he cares.
Well, not everybody takes their number quite as seriously, so I didn't know if that was because some guys are unwilling to do it. Some guys will get traded and the other player will say, no, it's not happening. This happened in San Francisco. Brock Purdy and Mike Evans, same number.
Yeah.
And they're like, no.
Yep, Mike Evans is number 5, I think.
I'm the starting
Brock
quarterback
Purdy.
of the team. You're not getting the number out of this. I've been 13 my entire career. I don't care about you. I'm the face of the franchise. So some guys, it's a little bit different. I can't imagine Gabriel had that thought of like, once Verse comes there.
Agent did, and like trying to say, hey, if he comes after number 8, this is what you're getting.
Well, what
is your negotiating tactic?
If I'm paying an agent, that's the sort of stuff I want the agent to be paying.
What does Shador do if he's number 8?
Good question.
Does he put up a fight?
Good
Yeah,
question.
he does. He's got to get out of bankruptcy.
Well,
No,
his
that's
brother.
Shiloh.
Oh, that's
his brother.
Shiloh.
Shiloh's the one that's bankrupt.
$11 million in debt, that's Shiloh Sanders.
Oops.
How is that possible?
I don't know.
$11 million in debt?
Charge it. That's how.
I mean, you know he's got endorsements. He was making NIL money.
Shiloh Sanders?
Him and Shador were in a ton of endorsements together in Colorado. You don't remember those the AT&T commercials they did together? They had a bunch. There was a Sanders moment.
What is that paying? I mean, that's not paying.
You shouldn't be
$10 million.
You shouldn't be bankrupt.
AT&T's probably giving him $400K for that.
How about we don't charge $11 million on a credit card? How about that?
That's certainly
maybe
a
that's
good
a decent
point.
idea to start with, and then just filing for bankruptcy to get out of it, so you don't have to pay any of it off.
What's the closest
Another swindle
athlete to another athlete where it does become borderline debatable if one athlete should get the number over the other? So one I thought like skill-wise for their positions. Now, one position's ultimately I think always going to win, but like if Josh Allen and Josh Allen became teammates, because Josh Allen Hines is actually a really good football player.
Yes, he is.
But Josh Allen is obviously a league MVP.
Josh Allen.
It's Josh Allen.
He's the Josh Allen. The other one's the other Josh Allen.
So maybe that's not even a good enough example.
Yeah, because Josh Allen would never change his number. Starting quarterbacks are bad comps. Like elite starting quarterbacks in the NFL, how many times have we had an elite starting quarterback in the NFL change their number with the team that they're playing on?
Rodgers.
He changed it in Green Bay?
Well, he went from Green Bay to
I'm saying
the Jets.
not going to a new organization. That's different because I think 12 isn't Namath's number retired. I think that's why he couldn't wear 12.
When also with the Steelers, I think he's still number 8.
Right. Brady was always 12, right? Everywhere
Brady
he
was
went.
always 12, yeah.
So it was more of like in the same organization from one year to the next. Like I started for 3 years and then I changed my number to 4 to 7.
Here's a good one. If Anthony Edwards got traded from Minnesota to Orlando, who keeps number 5? Anthony Edwards or Paolo Banchero?
It's got to be Anthony Edwards.
See,
he's
I
higher
would
on the
think
food chain.
but he's going to his team.
I know he's going to the new team,
right?
I feel like he would win the argument though. That's got to be put up for a team vote. Who's the more real number 5? It's Anthony Edwards, man.
I'm trying to think of really good comps right now that are going on.
This
The
throws
NBA
me
is
off
more-
every year in college football. Every year. Because
numbers?
half of the team every year will change their number. And you have to relearn who players. Oregon had, I can't even
Who
remember how
changed
many.
their number to Oregon?
Oh, there's a dozen guys who did it. Wide receivers did it. Corners did it. I can't remember all of them off the top of my head, but I remember there being like when spring football, when the roster was announced, and it's like, by the way, here's all the new guys. And it'll take me 2 weeks next year to be like, oh, that's right. He's number 2 now. Okay. Totally forgot about that one. This happens all the time in college. It's just guys. They get in as freshmen. You're not getting the number you want because somebody higher on the food chain than you has that number. Now all of a sudden you're a sophomore, or you're a starter, or you're coming back as a junior, and you're saying I want a new football number, so I'm changing it up.
Yeah, the number debate is a very interesting one. I don't know if this Verse Gabriel thing is real. I thought it was funny how everybody was like, even if it's AI, who cares? It's funny.
Who cares?
Here's a good one: Mello or Roy for 7.
Yeah, we never let him wear 7. He's Carmelo
the all-time
Anthony.
better player.
Yes, he is.
I hate to say that.
Yes, he is. Far more accomplished in his career than Brandon Roy, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Who could have maybe got there but couldn't stay healthy.
The age-old debate of a number. We have a lot to get to today. Some fun stuff. Great Game 1 in the NBA Finals. And let's just start there. Game 1, NBA Finals goes to the New York Knicks. My bank account thanks you for that.
Hello.
And a delightful game. We'll start there. Dirt and Sprague, good to be with you on this Thursday edition on 105.1 The Fan.
From the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Brought to you by Big's Chicken. Try their smoked and fried wings tossed with a perfect dry rub served with a trio of killer sauces. Menus at bigschicken.com. First on the Fan, down 14 midway through the third quarter. The Knicks rallied yet again in the playoffs. Jalen Brunson scored 13 of his 30 points in the fourth. And the team closed on an 11-0 run to take Game 1 of the NBA Finals 105-95 from the Spurs. Game 2 Friday night back in San Antonio. Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Finals set to go in Carolina tonight. Hurricanes trying to even up their series with the Golden Knights after suffering just their second loss of the postseason. Puck drops just after 5 o'clock. Pre-game coverage on 910 ESPN. Portland begins at 4:30. Canes favored on the money line at -162. Portland Fire head coach Alex Sarama named the WNBA Coach of the Month, guiding the expansion franchise to a 6-4 record in the opening month of the season, including wins over the Liberty and Fever. I'm Jason Swigart from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
Hey, welcome back in. Beautiful little Thursday morning. It's a Magic Hat Thursday. You got your Magic Hat ready?
I got my magic hat ready.
I'm still noodling. I got a list of things. I got to whittle it down to which ones I want to keep.
Yeah, what's segment worthy and what's not segment worthy.
We'll get to that in the final hour of the radio program. But last night, Game 1, NBA Finals. And it goes to the red-hot New York Knicks. 12 straight playoff wins now, and their margin of victory was 10, so the point differential continues to climb.
Remarkable.
But if you saw the score, didn't watch the game, that is not how the game actually went. It's a good start, I thought, for the game for the Knicks. In the first quarter, Spurs responded, took the early lead. Knicks battled back, got a tie game at the break.
Mm-hmm.
No, that wouldn't have been right. No, they were down 7.
Yeah,
That's right. They were down
50, yeah, somewhere in there. 55-49, something like that.
But then it was a tie game at the end of the third quarter going into the fourth quarter. And so we had a really good game. We'll have a lot of thoughts on it, but just your initial reaction to the New York Knicks going on the road and beating San Antonio in Game 1.
Could not have asked for a better start to the NBA Finals. You couldn't. The game was compelling from start to finish. Right out of the gate, it was kind of low scoring, ugly defensive. San Antonio got hot at the end of the first quarter and is, to your point, separated a little bit. And there was a moment there in the third quarter, Brunson was doing nothing offensively. They couldn't get anything going. Cat was probably their best player at that point. And they're down by 14 in the third quarter, and you're like, man, you're encroaching on dangerous territory here. And New York found a way to go on a run, largely sparked by them sitting Wemby. I think the start of the third quarter, if I remember on the graphic they showed on the broadcast, they were like 1 of 8 with Wemby on the floor. They sit Wemby. New York starts attacking. They can go to the paint, finish around the rim. They get this comeback going. And San Antonio just really struggled offensively in the fourth. But I think in terms of outcomes, it was the best case scenario for the league. For some out there that had the opinion San Antonio is going to steamroll the finals, that's now out the window. I still don't know where it goes.
They could win 4 straight
They very well
games.
could, but I just like the idea that this was not going to be a competitive finals. I just didn't buy into, and I think that goes a little bit out the window with them winning Game 1 on the road. And you get a game that comes down to, 2 minutes to go that's basically tied or a slight lead for New York with big clutch buckets that are made coming down to the wire. Of all the things you could have asked for, it wasn't Game 1 OKC San Antonio. That bar's way too high, getting a double overtime game. It was compelling. It was entertaining. You had big shots made late. You had role players step up. It checked all the boxes for me. The atmosphere was great. Knicks fans were everywhere. It was a fantastic Game 1 last night.
Yeah, I got to admit, man, I don't know what the percentage was. That was a little shocking
how many Knicks fans were there.
How many Knicks fans did get in that building. Now, I understand the economy blows, so people probably made a lot of money on those tickets selling them on the secondary market. I saw the Spurs before Game 1. The organization was vowing to crack down on the secondary market and punish people if they caught them, and I'm like, yeah, good luck with that, dude.
Yeah, have fun.
So I guess I shouldn't be shocked people turned and made thousands and thousands of dollars of profit, but every time the Knicks got a little surge, it just felt so loud in that building, and that's a great fan base.
It is a very strong fan base with a great home court advantage.
Which you get a team like the Knicks. I was trying to think of sports teams right now. I can't think of a team bigger in all of sport that needs to win the championship.
Yeah.
There's not
No.
one. In fact, I started wrestling with a bunch of stuff, and I don't think that the series is over. I'm not trying to conclude the Knicks are going to win the series. I picked them to win it, but it's a game one, and it was back and forth, and let's see what happens going forward.
Yes.
But I was kind of going to a place of so the Knicks haven't won the title since '73.
Mm-hmm.
Is it more impressive to win the title at a big-time city spot that hasn't won the title in a long time, or win the title for an irrelevant franchise that nobody cares about and doesn't have a winning reputation?
Like Cleveland and LeBron James? Right?
Yeah, I was thinking about
or
that.
Steph and Golden State, who didn't have any, since
Yes.
the 1950s, had essentially no history. I think the more memorable ones will probably still be the bigger market. Like if Brunson is able to do this and he does that in the fourth quarter 3 or 4
Of a
more times,
ceiling
like
game.
of like a game 6 of the NBA Finals at
Yeah.
Madison Square Garden, and he has 15 in the fourth quarter and single-handedly carries them. It feels like late in the game. That to me will the other players are more memorable because they're better play. Like Steph and LeBron are higher on the pantheon than Jalen Brunson is.
Right.
But that title we will remember. It's no different than like if you get if it's Dak or somebody else in Dallas and he has 400 yards in a Super Bowl. Like it means a little bit more when there's a certain logo on the side. And I'm with you with the Knicks. It's awesome seeing them in the NBA Finals. I don't have animosity towards them because they've been irrelevant my entire life. They haven't won anything my entire life and been in a final since 1999. So they've been out of sight, out of mind for a very long time, mainly just a punching bag for NBA fans. So it's kind of cool to see their diehard fans have a little bit of fun last night and take over San Antonio.
Well, when Dylan Harper came in and he instantly injected this life into San Antonio.
It was a sluggish start offensively, and he came in the fourth quarter and was like, here, let me take over.
Yeah, he kind of carried him there for a brief moment, and he kind of helped elevate him to a point where when they went into the half, I was texting with some buddies, and I agree. One of my friends was like, if I'm the Knicks, you got to feel great only being down 7. That
did not play good.
That did not feel like a very good half of basketball, and it also didn't feel like you should have been within 10, let alone 7. So I agreed with that takeaway. And then the third quarter, so the two things in two areas, I mean, there's a lot to get to with this game, but so the big thing I thought in San Antonio, Oklahoma City, that we may or may not have mentioned, the start of almost every single game in that series, even if it didn't end up going the Spurs' way in the final outcome, every start of that series, it seemed to be Spurs out front big. There was a 15-0 start. I think that was game 3. That was the one Oklahoma City came back and won.
Yep.
Game 7 was kind of one of the rare. They came out strong, and they never really gave up the lead much.
No.
Kind of controlled most of their way through game 7 and won the series. And so I was really curious to see how the game would start. And even though the Knicks lost the first quarter by 8, I felt it was really important for them to not let San Antonio do what San Antonio did to Oklahoma City and go out 9-0,
yeah,
10-2, 11-2, a timeout Knicks. They came out the gate, and they were the ones that kind of punched the Spurs in the mouth, and Wemby kind of settled things down for them, got a couple quick buckets, and they ended up, being all right in the first quarter. But it's little things like that in this series, and there's a lot of them, that I think if the Knicks are going to win, it's little things like that I think they have to have the advantage or edge in of, like, don't come out flat.
Right.
The Spurs love to come out the gate and jump on you double digits early in the first quarter. You don't want to have to try to come back. Now, they did come back from 14 down last night, but it's little stuff like that, Dirt, in this series that I am keeping my eye on. We mentioned offensive rebounds, rebounds in general, the start of the games in general. Like, it's all of those things that I'm tabbing down to see, like, how this goes throughout the series.
Well, and I think you focus on, for me at least, when you talk about the little stuff and the, around the margins kind of plays. One of the best players on the floor last night, and if you just looked at the first 2 lines of his box score, or 3 lines of his box score, you wouldn't say it. I thought Josh Hart was incredible last night.
He's their best plus-minus player. He's a plus 22. He's phenomenal.
Dude, late in the game, how many times did it feel like in the last 6 minutes he had one where he stripped Fox. Fox tried to cross him over, and he picked his pocket and led to a possession the other direction. He had a massive defensive rebound at one point amongst all the trees in the paint. He was the guy that came down with the rebound. He had big offensive rebounds. He had a play where he deflected a ball and led to an offensive rebound for somebody else. Like, there were just so many little moments. You look at it, 27 minutes and only 3 points, and then you add in, oh, by the way, 15 rebounds, 6 assists, and 4 steals.
Yeah.
It's just that's the one thing about the Knicks that I genuinely enjoy. And it's not that San Antonio might win the the series. Who knows where it goes from
Yeah,
here?
the series is not over.
It just there's an appreciation for them. They're not the deepest team in the world. Shamit's been great for him in the playoffs, and he had another great game. We were wondering would the shooting continue, and it did last night. Not at 90%, but he was great.
Yeah,
hit a big one late in the fourth quarter. I love the way the roster's built. It's just the mixture of players where, and we knew this about Hart when he was in Portland. Like he's the perfect kind of guy to have as a role player on a championship team.
He's an all-time role player.
He does
guy.
all the little things that
Yep.
don't really stand out, but when you dig a little bit deeper into the box score, you're like, man, that guy had a massive impact on the game.
I can't remember the moment because some of these websites have eliminated some of the play-by-play stuff. I should have written it down on my show sheet, but it was late fourth. The Knicks had the ball, and I want to say it was an offensive rebound. Hart sprinted, and he saved it from out of bounds.
Yes, and tipped it back in.
Tipped it to Shamet, I think, and then Shamet got the ball to Jalen, and it set itself up. And then I think that's the same possession. Hart got it back and kicked it to OG Anunoby.
Who knocked down a three.
Who knocked down a corner three. And that was a possession to me. I'm like, yeah, dude.
Those
the Josh
little
Hart
things,
possession.
the little things that don't stand out but do stand out.
He's a maniac. He's absolutely somebody that when you look at building a team, you don't have to respect his three-point shot. He was 0 for last night. He's not somebody that I think is going to...
He'll have one game in the series, I'm sure, where he's like 5 of 7. You're like, where did that come from, Josh Hart?
But you're not overall really that scared of what his offensive game is. It's just the motor. Mm-hmm. You know, we use it.
Doesn't stop.
We use it for white guys all the time.
He's slapping the floor.
The gym rat, the high motor guy.
That's exactly what Josh Hart is.
Josh Hart in the NBA. Yeah. And man, last night was it crucial with his 15 boards. You mentioned the 4 steals.
4 steals were huge.
Hands are active.
Had a block to go with it too, by the way.
I think that's the other part of this too, going in for me in the series. Because I think San Antonio can still make some adjustments. Some guys can play better. Like Fox needs to play better.
Yeah, he had a rough night.
Wemby had a pretty terrible game from his standards, right?
Yes, he did. 6-21 from the floor.
The thing about the Knicks that I liked going into the series is, one, I loved everybody falling into it's the East, so here's the take. Instead of looking at the Knicks and how they play and who their culture guys are and the chemistry they have developed the last couple years, like that was an element of New York. And, oh, by the way, they were playing really good basketball. And I think, what did Breen say on the broadcast? They'd played 8 games in 23 days.
Yes, because they swept each of their last 2 series.
That is an insane amount of rest for a team at this stage of the season.
And San Antonio is coming off a 7-game
slugfest.
Yeah.
So, like, that was the element of the Knicks that I liked the most, is it's an entire team of Josh Hart's. Now, some guys have different roles, but OG, who I thought played scared at the beginning of this game, and I thought Wemby kind of got in his head.
And then got going in the second half a little bit and knocked down that big 3 that you were talking about.
Cat, who I want to talk about in the next segment, because, oh my God, what a game. You mentioned Shamet, Brunson. Like, everybody has their role, but it's an entire team of Josh Hart's. They will all do whatever it takes to make the play that matters.
Well, and then you're in a situation as a team that if you can just find a way to get yourself in the game or be around the game in the fourth quarter, what do you have in your hip pocket? You have
one of the best
fourth quarter
closers
that we've seen in the history of the NBA. Like, statistically speaking, he is on the Mount Rushmore of the best clutch players in the NBA.
Did you think that last shot was like a glitch in the Matrix?
How did he make that?
How he shot that?
It was. I mean, there was no foul called, which I'm kind of like, all right, I guess let him play. And then he's fading away, bumping into the guy's chest.
I thought they got away with some stuff. I didn't think the Knicks got a good whistle last night.
Well, and I thought that was a good point. Like, Brown talked about that after the game, where he said we were focusing early in the game way too much with the officials. What was the discrepancy at halftime? They had like 2 attempted free throws, and San Antonio was at like 15 or something.
I mean, they doubled them up most of the way through that game.
It was wild. And Brown was like, I think he credited Rick Brunson, and he said Brunson told us all to sit down and shut up. Like, just go play. Yeah. Go play.
Because Jalen got in their
They were getting into it. They were arguing. They were complaining, and it was like, man, let's play our game. And in the second half, it ended up working out for him. Hell of a game one.
Great game one. I got a couple more things on this. Let's talk about who I thought really was kind of the hero of the game for them. I know Brunson's getting all the attention. He hit the shots. We just talked about Josh Hart. I want to talk about Karl Anthony Towns. What a game from him. We'll talk about that coming up next on 105.1 The Fan. Welcome back in. It's 6:45 on your sports leader. Good morning.
Here we go.
Got some football to get to. Yesterday from the hearings, we ended up finding out about the media rights deal for the Pac-12.
We did, yeah. Let that one slip.
Yeah, and it's odd. I feel like people are dunking on the Pac-12, and then I feel like Pac-12 fans are trying to dunk back on people. I don't know how to view it, other than I don't think the number's very good. But
that's kind of the epitome of a no-dunk situation. Like, let's not make fun of the programs that did nothing wrong and got left behind, and also $12 million is not much to be dunking about. That's a no-dunk zone for me.
So we'll get to that today. Come on. You guys know I've been trying to do it almost every day since the playoffs have started and since our beloved Blazers have perished.
You got a Blazer segment for me today?
Oh, yeah.
You got a Blazer segment in there today?
Oh, yeah, buddy.
I can't wait to find out what it is.
Come on.
I can't wait.
You think I'm sitting on that couch and not thinking about how the Blazers get into this? How are we not watching this high-level basketball and saying, God, I want us to be a part of this. This is so good.
I've been saying that my entire life.
I know, but
I love Mike Breen. He's great. I didn't think there was any air of like homerism last night. He's as pro as you could possibly be. He did have a line at the start of the broadcast, though, that I'm like, F you, Breen.
What'd he say?
The Spurs are back in the NBA Finals after 12 long years.
Oh, did he say long
Had to have been tongue-in-cheek, or it was just like, dude, really?
Knowing him, it might be tongue-in-cheek.
Because the Knicks hadn't been in since 99, and they hadn't won a championship since, 73?
Well, he was on the Imus show years and years ago, and he was kind of the the funny sports update guy. So he has a little bit of humor to him.
He was on Pardon My Take earlier this week, and they asked him if he would react to certain ladies sitting behind the Spurs head coach if they were shown on camera, and if he would say anything. And he said, no, I won't acknowledge it.
Well, I'd love to tell you that I'm pretty confident that I did not see those ladies.
I did not see them last night.
But also my screen looked like it was from 1998.
Yeah, this is a whole thing that I can rant about probably for an entire segment. It's inexcusable for ABC and ESPN to do that. Inexcusable.
Now, we need somebody to correct this.
It is 100% correct. I will stand, what is the firm's segment, 10 toes down?
No.
100%. It was 720p, not 1080p.
So there was no other option to change.
I didn't check Disney Plus, like ESPN Plus. I didn't check that route, so maybe if you're streaming it, you get a better quality, but why would the cameras be there for this? Their cameras wouldn't be any different.
I thought my internet was lagging the whole game because the quality of video I didn't think was very good.
You spent billions of dollars to get the rights to the NBA back. You're broadcasting the NBA Finals. This is not game 38 on a Saturday night of the regular season. This is the NBA Finals. They did the same thing, by the way, for the Stanley Cup Final the night before, because I double-checked that night as well. And if you watch Game 7 or any of the Western Conference Final Series, guess what all of their games were in? 1080p.
Yeah.
ESPN will air random SEC games on Saturday nights
and
on their 4K channel.
Yeah.
On their 4K channel. And for the NBA Finals, Knicks and Spurs were getting 720p. It's inexcusable for 2026.
Yeah, I thought I didn't want to bring it up on a text string. I didn't want to complain. It's like, maybe it's my internet. And
it was
you guys
not.
Like, oh, my picture's great.
No, I had the same thing, and I was checking every way I could to change it. You could not change it. 720p was as high as you can go. We didn't talk about the guy running on the court either.
Well, yeah, we haven't gotten to that guy either.
Guy running on the floor.
How about Wemby smiling in the video, though?
The funny thing is
He was in the camera phone, and
so the
Wemby's,
video has been
smiling.
released. Like somebody who follows him on social media said, "Here's the video that he took."
Oh, he's probably live when he did it, I would
Yes,
imagine.
you can't even see Wemby.
Because he's too tall?
The video cuts off. It
How
like
do you not
spurs
think
on the
about
jersey.
that?
He's holding the phone right here, and you can't see his head.
Can you see Mitchell Robinson?
I'd have to go back and
Because Mitchell
watch.
Robinson had like a, what's going on here face. Like he had kind of a puzzled look, which, by the way, Mitchell Robinson, another good Nick. He was really good for them last night
Yes,
despite
he
having
was.
a broken pinky.
Yes, he was.
And I agree with this one from the homie Ray. I do think Hart is kind of the Rodman.
Yeah, that's
He's
a
not
good
going to
pull.
marry himself.
Right.
You know what I mean?
He's
He's not going to do
gonna dye his hair.
cocaine and then fly back for the game, but
Although if you find your way to Carmen Electra, I won't be mad at you.
nobody can fault you for that.
No.
But I think that's a good way of putting it. He will do all the other things that you need him to do. But I thought, now I know that his points wasn't the highest on the team, and Brunson's going to get all the attention today, and he should. He was awesome in that fourth quarter. Those shots he hit,
Yeah.
remarkable. We already know that about him. There was a guy playing last night that I think his reputation has been way overblown. I think how people view him is way too extreme. And I thought he was their player of the game because there were large stretches of that game where they looked lifeless. Brunson wasn't hitting shots.
No.
OG Anunoby looked like he was playing scared. Mikal Bridges only shot the ball 6 total times, and Hart couldn't hit any shots from the field. I thought Karl Anthony Towns was the player of the game last night for them. I really did. I thought he was their best player. I thought what he did on the court for them in those stretches of no offense, bringing Wemby out. We talked about that. I said, look, this is how you counteract Wemby. You stretch the floor. Karl Anthony Towns was driving past him. He was being aggressive. He was active on the glass. He ended up with, what did he get, 12 rebounds in the game?
12 boards, 4 of them offensive.
I thought Karl Anthony Towns was the player of the game last night.
He tied, Vassell was the only other one with 4 offensive rebounds in the game. So just to put in perspective where that number ranks, I'm with you, and I think it wasn't even just about, 18 points won't jump off the page from a scoring standpoint, but the overall stat line did. And then there was a moment where they showed Wemby, we know how good he is defensively. Like when he's a primary defender, when he's on the floor, all the numbers and metrics are out there will tell you how it's nearly impossible to score on him and in the paint when he's on the floor. But there was a moment, I want to say late in the third quarter, where they showed a graphic where it was basically Wemby as the primary defender and then Cat as the primary defender on the other side. And the numbers were almost identical in terms of nobody was really scoring on either of them.
Cat held Wemby. When he guarded Wemby was 2 of 12 in the game.
I mean, that's
2 for
a
12.
huge number, man.
Yes.
That is a massive number. And so it's one of those things for me as not a diehard living in the bubble of NBA basketball year round. When I think of Karl Anthony Towns, I think of one of the best, big shooters we've ever seen. A little bit goofy, but take a 7-footer who can knock down threes any day of the week. I don't think of him as a dominant defender. I don't think of him as somebody who would have that level of impact on the other end of the floor. And so he did last night, and that was a massive part of that win for them because we knew Wemby was going to do it on one end. The question was, can somebody do it on the other end? And Karl Anthony Towns did.
Well, all I heard about in the lead-up was OG Anunoby is going to be the primary on Wemby. So when
Which
they
he
came
was
out,
kind of at
Hart guarded
stretches of
him
the
a lot,
game.
too. Like,
Yeah,
Hart was on him quite a
they
bit.
when they
rotated
came
guys.
out in the few opening possessions, and it was Cat on Wemby after they did whatever high pick and roll or screening action, and he ended up, and he looked like he was intent and focused on it. If he can guard Wemby straight up without double teams for 20 to 25 minutes out of the game, look, you're going to have to rotate. And Wemby, we know Wemby's effectiveness after somewhere between the 25 and 30 minute mark of minutes played. When he goes over 30, we start to see him fall off.
He had moments of looking exhausted, but he also had that late stretch push where he gave him the lead, and then the Knicks finished on
But
an
this
11.
And then he
from-
dribbled the ball off his
this
foot
from
on one of the final
ESPN.
possessions.
ESPN stats and info show when Towns was the final defender on Wemby in a possession, overall the Spurs only scored 0.64 points per play.
Yep.
They shot 29%.
Yep.
And they were 2 of 16 from 3.
Yeah.
It allows all the other Knick defenders to get closer to the three-point shooters so they have contested threes. And if they can do that, it's going to be the Spurs are going to have to do something drastically different.
Yeah, here's Mike Brown on Karl Anthony Towns last night.
He was amazing. I mean, the double-double was huge. He came up with some timely buckets for us. He's a problem. You put a small guy on him, he's got a chance to offensive rebound. You put a big guy on him, he's got a chance to pick and pop and go around guys. So we got to just keep trying to move him around based on who's guarding him throughout the course of the ball game. But he was huge for us with his double-double.
I thought it was pretty evident from the start. Like, he's pretty locked in. He shouted out his mom who passed away and said it felt like she was watching over. He felt like a kid again. Like, it's. I
love that post-game quote.
He's great, man. Like, he's a really likable dude. He gets kind of labeled a goofy, non-winning player thing, and I've always thought that was ridiculous. He's not perfect. He was effing awesome last night, but there was a moment pretty early. Wemby was guarding him, and I thought he was kind of exposing elements of it. Not that he's better than Wemby, but he was getting around him. He was being aggressive. He was dictating. He was passing, right? And I literally text my group chat because I got a couple Knicks fans in there, and I'm like, they have to take Wemby off him and put him on Hart. He can't guard him.
No.
He takes Wemby too far out, and that just opens everything up for the Knicks. I thought they exposed that, and literally after the timeout, what did you see? Wemby came out of the timeout, guarding Hart.
Switch it up.
Because he can't guard him for most of the game. It's too hard of an ask to guard that guy from the perimeter who you know can shoot it, and, oh, by the way, be the help defender when Champagnie can't stay in front of Jalen Brunson. So I thought for all the Brunson shot stuff, and he was awesome last night in that fourth quarter, my player of the game really was Karl Anthony Towns, which is what I want to kick off the second hour with of...
Do we have our Karl Anthony Towns?
We should.
Oh.
And I'll tell you how.
Young Hansen.
Well...
Yes.
No.
Are we calling him Chinese Towns? Is that his new nickname? We got a new nickname?
You just call it Chinatown.
Ooh.
Drop the S. Chinatown. No, hour number 2, we'll talk a little Blazers from the NBA Finals. Got a loaded second hour. Dirt and Sprague on 105.1 The Fan.
From the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Jalen Brunson scored 13 of his 30 points in the fourth quarter. Karl Anthony Towns, 18 points, 12 rebounds, and neutralized Victor Wembanyama. Knicks closed the game on an 11-0 run to win Game 1 of the Finals, 105-95. Game 2 Friday night in San Antonio. Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Final ready to go in Carolina tonight. Hurricanes dropping the opener to the Golden Knights. Just their second loss this postseason. 5 o'clock puck drop. We'll have it for you on 910 ESPN Portland. Pregame starts at 4:30. The Canes favored on the money line at minus 162. I'm Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is
Hey, welcome back in. Hour number 2, Dirt and Sprague here on Portland Sports Leader 105.1, The Fan and the Fan Sports Network. Good morning. Happy Thursday, everybody. We got a magic hat to get to in the final hour of the radio program.
Yes, we do.
We had a glorious NBA Finals Game 1, which we talked a lot about in the first hour of the radio program.
Should be noted, by the way, Eric Corgi, 0 for 1. Sorry, Corgi. It's over.
Sprague Corgi.
Sprague Corgi,
We're
1-0.
We're 0 first. But he has the Spurs in 7.
He does have the, yes, Spurs in 7.
And I have the Canes in 6. So my prediction's still alive, as is his. We will see.
Never know.
You little bastard.
0 for 1.
We'll get to some football dealings here in the second hour of the radio show, as I quite enjoyed the NBA Finals. Just nice to have
It was great, man.
a great game, a little back and forth. The good thing about the NBA is 13-point leads feel like 8 in my mind, so I'm like, yeah, they can come back 2 possessions later. Boom, there you go.
Can disappear rather quickly.
I mean, even the way game ended, they went on an 11-0 run in a minute 50.
Yeah, 2 other things that I thought were funny. Did you see the AI Tony Parker that they put on the broadcast?
Did not see that.
They were going to commercial break showing Tony Parker, but it was an AI version of him, and he was moving. It was very weird. Him, like, celebrating a championship, but they, like, had his finger moving.
How did I miss this?
I don't know. It's creepy. If you search it on Twitter, it'll show up. It gave me the
Why
heebie-jeebies.
why was he on it?
I don't know.
Was he talking?
No, it was just a picture of him celebrating a championship, which there are actual photos of that you could use to
Or
go to break,
video
or
feed,
video
yeah.
feed of, and instead they used like an AI thing with him weirdly moving his finger, and it made me uncomfortable. And also a tweet that made me feel very old. You're just trying to sit back and enjoy watching the NBA Finals and then realize Dylan Harper was 13 when COVID hit.
Why did you say that?
I'm just peacefully trying to watch Game 1 of the NBA Finals, and I'm like, wait a minute. Oh.
He was a 7th grader?
He was Thanks for that. Sorry. If I have to read that, I figure everybody should have to hear that. If I have to go through that last night.
I know COVID was a while ago. It kind of still breaking my brain when you make COVID references in my head.
What is he, 19? Has he turned 20 yet?
I think he's 19 or 20.
Yeah, I don't know if he's turned 20 yet, but yeah, he was 13 when COVID hit.
Well, he was a one and done. He has to be 19.
Yes. I didn't know when his
Unless
birthday
he's
was.
an older
Well, you
one
turn
and done.
19 your freshman year of college, right? And then 20 the next year.
I think he's 20.
So it
You're
depends
right.
on when
You're
his
right.
birthday is, but he's turning 20 at some point or either already 20.
13 during COVID.
13. He was a 7th grader.
God, that's terrible.
Yeah. Makes you feel old.
I asked this question. You brought up the kid who ran on the court for clout.
Why did we punch that guy in the face?
Well, it would have been great if Mitchell Robinson specifically grabbed him and this ragdolled him to the ground for security, but I get why nobody wants to get involved there.
One of the best all-time highlights is Fred Warner lighting that guy up in San Francisco who had the smoke bomb he was running around with.
Here's a couple questions for you. One, how in the world? So I'm at the Fire game last Friday.
Okay.
And I don't know if maybe I hadn't been to a Blazer game in a while and I just lost count. But it looked like they had far more security jump on the court the minute any kind of break in action.
Anytime there's a timeout, you're
than
lining
a
up.
normal Blazer game. I could be wrong on that. Or
There was
maybe,
a lot of them at the playoff game that I was at, but I don't know if they beefed it up for the playoffs because I haven't been to a regular season game in a while.
I thought, is this an Angel Reese protection thing?
Oh,
She's
yeah,
pretty
good point.
popular. You know, there's a lot of weirdos out there. How do you even get on the court that far in?
You just run on.
Even if it's close to during the game. Like, how is nobody...
You got some Joe Schmo sitting on the sideline who all of a sudden has to stand up and sprint after him?
Well, and so here's the other part of this. I actually don't care that they show them.
Yeah.
But why does the NFL take the stance of never showing, but the NBA, they showed the replay of him. They gave him more FaceTime on the replay.
Yeah. Very unique that they did that.
They gave him a lot of clout on that slow-mo replay.
Yeah, I didn't know. That's a really good point because I was thinking the same thing. When he runs on the floor initially, the floor's so much smaller than a football field that there's nothing you could really do. Like, the camera's already on the play.
So was his seat courtside, or was he like a few rows
He had
back?
to have been sitting close. I'll go back because he films the whole thing.
Is the whole video on the internet?
Yeah, if you just search court video, and it looks like it's him climbing down 5 or 6 rows of seats. So I don't know if he came down from higher and then just started the video there, or if he was sitting 5 or 6 rows up from the floor. It basically goes until he gets grabbed by security and carried off, and then the video ends shortly after that. You can't see Wemby's face, but I too was shocked because the NFL has always had that stance.
It's terrible quality video.
Oh, it's not even.
Too.
He's shaking because he's running around. It's just a bobbly video. That like, congratulations on your clout, buddy. Have fun in prison. They don't show it in NFL games, but that's a good point. I was shocked that ABC showed the replay of it last night
in like super slow mo. Like, you
it
saw
also,
his face.
It also was like. We should be able to punch this guy in the face. Like, every player on the floor, this should be a new rule in sports. They should all get immunity. Everybody on the floor who wants to should be able to beat the hell out of this guy.
Mitchell Robinson horse kicking this kid.
Like, just as many times as you want, and you can't file charges. We have immunity. You came into our workplace. We have the ability to beat you up.
Well, you have to worry about stuff like this of just the off chance of, like, you sneak something in.
Yes, it's terrifying.
Maybe that's not a phone, right? Like, my instincts would go to the worst place. I'd be like, dude,
why are you running at me
like,
right
I'm
now?
Getting away from you.
Yes.
Like, Wemby, to his credit, just like calmly smiling and laughing about it.
Yeah,
He probably saw the phone early, but
you're a little bit shocked, I would imagine, when it happens because it doesn't happen very often in NBA games. We see it more often in football games, I feel like, than we do in NBA games.
Right.
But it also was like there was a turnover on the play, and they didn't really know what to do. The Knicks had a turnover. It looked like they were going to have a steal going the other way, and then they blow the whistle, and then they're like, well, whose ball is it?
What do they do on the broadcast if that guy's a streaker? Because we would have saw everything.
Yeah. If it's little, you got to zoom in and make fun of him.
I think he maybe wants that.
Oh, he's into his micro.
The way the world is rewarding people now, it's like that guy would
That's what he's after right there.
A YouTube stream and a streaming platform based on, like, I'm Little Ween Mike.
Welcome back to the Micro Podcast.
And then we'd be like, hey, did you hear this audio from Little Ween Mike? Hey, did you guys see the new podcast Barstool sign? Little Ween Mike. And I'd be like,
dude, spit on that.
Now Little Ween Mike has gone from
thing.
I got a 4-inch ween to I got a big ass platform, and Jason Swigard's going to cut up my Little Ween Mike audio.
I'm doing interviews with the Rizzler. Welcome to America in 2026. What happened to us, man?
I mean, there's a lot we could go through, but yeah, I just kept thinking a lot of things about that fan that got on the court.
Yeah, that's one of my biggest beliefs. If you're going to put yourself in that position, I loved the back and forth too between Jefferson and Legler. Jefferson was like, he's not here for basketball. And Legler was like, you think? Like, of course he's not. He's here for the clout and the moment of fame on social media. I would love. You want to curtail it? Let an NBA player knock one of these people out, and it'll stop right away.
I just don't think they're ever going to get involved with it.
I know. I get why they don't, but I want to
They're
see
also
it.
used to people with phones in their faces the entire
Everywhere
time.
you go.
Everywhere they go.
Yeah, you can't escape it.
Well, we talked about Karl Anthony Towns, who I personally, I don't know about you guys, if you had to give a player of the game, are you going Brunson? Or are you going somewhere else? Are you going Hart? Are you going Towns?
I think you can make a shot. That's the beauty of the Knicks win last night is there's no wrong answer there with either three of those guys because they did different things. I'm okay giving it to Towns because Brunson carried him late, but without Towns, you're down by 20 points, it feels like, in the third quarter.
I just felt like he set the tempo and tone of, like,
yes.
Wemby is not going to dominate us defensively.
No.
He had some good moments. They certainly shied away in possessions away from going all the way to the cup. I loved what Alvarado did.
Alvarado had a nice little game.
I was waiting for the Thunder to do what Alvarado did on the baseline layup. So if you missed it, he went baseline, he did a reverse, and what he did was he knew Wemby can't stop himself from blocking it. So he basically rushed to just make sure the ball hit the backboard,
knowing
Wemby was going to tap it off. Goaltend.
It's a brilliant move.
Great play by a short
little 5'2" Alvarado trying to get a shot up over a guy 2 feet taller than him.
But so this goes back, and this is how I connect it. I'm one that's always been open to the idea of Karl-Anthony Towns on the Blazers. I understand the goofiness of it. I understand the element. I just think the reputation is a little far-fetched and extreme of he's not a winning player. It's like, well, then why do teams win when he goes to them? Is that just a weird coincidence? Okay. He was really effing good last night. If they win the series, you might be able to look back on an NBA Finals and say Karl-Anthony Towns won them a game, if that's your opinion.
Yes.
But what he showed me was this is why I want them to get Giannis. It's nice to have an athletic stretch big, isn't it? It's kind of nice. I like having a threat to Wemby in some way, like some capacity. Do I want the pick swaps or, I don't know, an athletic-ass long player to go against the alien in San Antonio? And yeah, maybe that's an extreme reach for people who don't want to trade stuff for an unknown max extension guy. I'll take it. I'll roll the dice because, one, I want this team to be better and not just run it back and say, well, we got Dame this year, so it's like a free agent pickup. And I also want a really good player that can maybe be somewhat of a threat against that guy who, if he loses this finals, I don't know what he's going to do. He might buy a Bezos spacecraft, float around Earth for about a month, come back, meditate for 2 weeks, and then come back even more locked in and better next year. It might send him to the extremes of what to do in identity crisis if he loses the finals. So I want anything and everything I can to make us better prepared to be a threat against that kind of player and team.
Yeah, it's I see the point. I agree with the point. It's a great reason of having a guy like that who can do it on both ends of the floor, and who can be an elite player on both sides. And that certainly was Cat last night. I'll take the takeaway that you had and just add a little bit to it. And the only painful nature of watching this final, Sans, please don't let San Antonio win another title. Like, we feel like they're going to get a couple with Wemby. Don't let it happen this year. Let the future play out. Maybe they get a few more. It is the agony and the pain of realizing we are so hyper-focused right now as a fan base about did we have T-shirts or not at a game, and people got laid off, and that's where our focus is at currently with the organization, where mine drifts a little bit further back watching a team like New York get to the NBA Finals and say, man, what a unique concept to try to win. Mm-hmm. What a unique concept to be aggressive. Oh, you have an undersized guard who's not great defensively? Maybe we should be aggressive and surround him with lengthy, good defenders and great role players.
You go backwards a lot. I go more forwards.
No, and I get it.
I think you're right.
To me, it's I'm also connecting it to now of like, let's not continue to make the same mistakes. Let's be aggressive. Let's try. Let's put the chips in the middle of the table. And it's even in the face of something I've argued of if Giannis doesn't sign the extension.
Yeah.
Do you still what the hell, dude? Like, maybe I'm already changing my opinion. Let the dice roll and see where they lay. Just watching a team who has a player who is there, like Damian Lillard and Jalen Brunson are very similar.
Very similar.
Slightly different in terms of like one shoots a little more threes, the other one's a little more mid-range game. But like
same idea, right?
Same idea, undersized, not great defensively,
Clutch,
great closers. Like all of those boxes are checked, and they went out and made a massive move for Karl-Anthony Towns.
Yeah, they did.
Which at times has been mocked over the last 3 or 4 years of like he's not a winning player, he gets distracted, he's a little goofy.
Right.
Look at his salary. Oh my God, I wouldn't want anything to do with that. Well, he's 3 wins away from an NBA Finals. We refuse to trade Scoot Henderson and Shaden Sharp for OG Anunoby, who, yes, got out
to the Shaden pick.
Yep. They got off to a bad start at the game last night, and then who was big in the second half for him and knocked down a massive 3 in the fourth quarter. And myself and everybody else included has openly mocked them for the Bridges trade.
Yeah.
Which, they overpaid. Of course they did. It's 5 first-round picks for a guy who shot the ball 6 times in an NBA Finals game.
You win a ring.
But you win a ring. Who the hell cares? They're in the NBA Finals. Who the hell cares?
Yeah.
And so I'm seeing your point going backwards and then using it to go forward of saying, this is why you try. This is why you're aggressive.
Well,
this is why you roll the dice.
You can make an easy argument. All right, I'm not comping skill, okay? So don't get your panties in a twist here.
Oh, they'll get twisted. Don't you worry.
Who's kind of our version of Mitchell Robinson? Donovan Clingan, right? He's a starter. Mitchell's a backup. But like when you talk about offensive rebounds, physical, right? Spicy, pick and roll guy. Like, there you go. Who's our OG Anunoby? Slightly skinnier, but Tamani Kamara, all defensive guy. He made the team last year. He was borderline this year, right? Who's our Josh Hart?
Could have been Josh Hart, but we traded him for Cam Reddish.
Could have been Josh Hart, but we needed Cam Reddish in the 23rd pick in the NBA draft for Chris Murray. That's what we needed. So, they read the room. Mm-hmm. But, you can make an argument that we kind of have, in a weird way, a hybrid version of Bridges and Hart and Denny, right? Big effort guy, high motor guy, goes downhill, will do what it takes. And then, not everything is comp. Brunson and Dame. Dame's at a different stage of his career, but largely what Brunson's doing is what we were accustomed to watching Dame doing. And then you just kind of fill in the blanks, and then you get to the town spot, and you go 6'11", 7-foot big, who can be perimeter-oriented, but also take it down low and finish near the rim.
Yeah, and shoot the lights out of the ball.
We're kind of lacking in that area.
There's a void.
We don't have that guy yet.
They got an alien. I want a Greek freak. Make it an old play. Greek tragedy. Wemby dies.
37% from three.
So,
how about that? That'd be pretty solid.
There are elements of our team now that I think you can actually, in weird ways, and I'm not trying to say we're at the same level, and we play in the conference that's really difficult.
Do it.
But there are elements of the team that you can look at and you're like, well, there's elements of what they have. How can you make it and progress it forward? So, am I reaching today on a Thursday? You're damn right I am.
Reach!
But the funniest thing is I have a diehard. And when I say diehard, Dirt, I'm talking literally name a Blazer. Name an off-the-beaten-path Blazer.
Like from all time?
Anybody that comes to your brain.
Walt Williams.
Walt Williams, the Wizard. I would ask my brother-in-law, hey, do you remember Walt Williams? And he will tell you, I loved Walt Williams. I didn't want to lose Walt Williams. And then he'll do that for every Blazer you name. Sergio Rodriguez.
Jared Bayless.
Yeah, Jared Bayless.
Who could move on from
We
Jared
should have waited
Bayless?
longer.
Jared Jack.
Jared Jack.
Oh,
yes.
A floor general if there ever was one. He will tell you that for every Blazer.
Can't move on from it.
And I golfed with him the other day, and I go, I hope they trade for Giannis. And he goes, I don't know, man. And I go,
Really?
how would you feel if you saw him wearing our jersey? And he starts kind of chuckling. He goes, yeah, you're right. You're right.
That'd be kind of cool.
I mean,
that would be nice.
I'm watching last night, and I don't know if I don't expect Towns to be the best player in every game. He's going to have a dud. It's going to happen.
Yes.
But he was
Spurs
awesome
will
last
win a
night.
game in the NBA
Yes.
Or
Finals.
he'll get into early foul trouble or something.
He was awesome last night. That's all I'm making a point of, and it's because his style, his size, his athleticism, it's a disruptor for a young alien like this that is still learning, which is terrifying, but still learning how he can play certain elements against certain guys of certain positions.
When I feel like he and whoever was putting together the defensive scout they really went to work on his tendencies. Like Cat took the time. He had the time. I really feel like he studied the video and the scout of understanding his tendencies. When he gets the ball in this position, here's where he's going. Because he didn't get beat off the dribble all that often.
He only had a couple
from
buckets
Wemby.
near the rim last night, and one of them I thought was an over-the-back rebound.
And so much of
over.
playing good defense is just understanding where your opponent wants to go, where he likes to go, what his pet move is. If he catches it on this side of the floor, or if he's at the top of the key, or he's in the corner, this is what he's most likely going to do. And Cat went to work on it.
Well, I thought Brunson in multiple interviews, the post-game with Salters, he did one with SVP, I know the podium stuff. Most of his answers were somewhat related in the general sense of, good win, but we need to watch tape. We didn't play particularly well. And I think that's the part you can hang your hat on if you're New York is they didn't even play their best game.
No, offensively, they weren't
rough.
that
They
sharp.
were not very good, but
Brunson had 30 points on 30
Yes.
shots. It was not an efficient, good scoring night
Hart
for him.
barely scored. They held the Spurs, though, to 95 points. That defense is active. If I'm Karl Anthony Towns or I'm a coach and watching tape with Cat, I say, Cat, you did an exceptional job. Take 1.5 steps back from Wemby when he's at the three. That was how he got in foul trouble. I thought he was up too much. Wemby would attack. He has to kind of reach and overreact. That's how he got to 4. Whereas if I'm Karl Anthony Towns or I'm the Knicks, please shoot 10 threes again.
Go for it.
I don't care. I'll take the
it.
chance that you champagne me in the or champagne in the first half the way he did. How do you look in the second half?
Right.
Dude, those were horrific misses by Julian Champagny.
It's going to even
in the
out
second
eventually,
half.
right?
So I would play those odds, and if you can do that, maybe you take that away a little bit more. I just thought there was room for growth for New York, and they won the game.
Yeah, when you don't play very well and you still find a way to win, especially when you're on the road, it's a really good feeling. And I think San Antonio will probably bounce back and win game 2, but you got a tie series likely going back to New York and Madison Square Garden where they got a chance to take a stranglehold of it. I think both sides can make that argument internally. San Antonio certainly didn't play great. Wemby had a really rough night offensively. I expect that's going to change. He'll have a better night. Fox is capable of playing much better. So that's the exciting part, right? Like San Antonio's on the short end of it. They had a 14-point lead despite shooting the ball terribly and some of their key guys not playing well. And New York found a way to win the game despite not playing great basketball and not getting a ton from some of their guys in the starting lineup. And so there's room for improvement on both sides. All in all, though, great start to the NBA Finals last night.
I totally agree with you. Loaded second hour. We'll pivot out of basketball. Been a lot of NBA Finals chatter. Got some football dealings to get into. We'll get to that coming up next on 105.1 The Fan.
First on the Fan, Knicks were down 14 midway through the third quarter of Game 1 of the NBA Finals. They rallied yet again in the playoffs. Jalen Brunson scored 13 of his 30 in the fourth quarter, and they closed the game with an 11-0 run to win it 105-95. Game 2 Friday night in San Antonio. Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Final tonight in Carolina. Hurricanes trying to even things up with the Golden Knights. They took just their second loss of the postseason in Game 1. Puck drops just after 5. We'll have pregame coverage on 910 ESPN Portland starting at 4:30. Canes are the favorite on the money line at -162. Portland Fire head coach Alex Sarama named the WNBA Coach of the Month. He guided the expansion franchise to a 6-4 record in the opening month of the season, including wins over the New York Liberty and Indiana Fever. I'm Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
It is a Magic Hat Thursday. We'll get to that coming up in the final hour of the radio program. Good morning, Dirt and Sprague with you on this beautiful Thursday edition. Dirt's over here feeling cocky.
Sniffing.
It's like you see the Ducks in those preseason rankings.
Showing up number 2. I got Dan Lanning ranked as a top 5 coach according to CBS Sports. Why don't you stick that in your pipe and smoke it?
I did have a really cool duck-centric thing happen in my orbit yesterday.
Oh, a duck-centric orbit. Huh?
Yeah. A family friend of ours, he got offered a scholarship to Oregon yesterday.
Look at
Football.
that. That's a big deal.
That's a dream opportunity.
Tell him you got to take it, baby.
I didn't. Make your own decisions.
Yeah, take it, man. Take
I'm
it.
not.
Take it. Don't
no,
go anywhere else,
no,
all right?
No. Do you think if Teddy Ballgame is like one of the top high-recruited golfers in America when he's in high school?
That's all he wants to do, man. Every day we're hitting golf balls all day, every day.
I did tell some friends that you took him to the range, and I said 100 yards and in. That's all we're working on. We ain't doing the driver. Get that
Dude,
out
my
of here.
chipping is fantastic. Because all we're doing, all I can do in the backyard is chip. It is dialed in right now.
That's what I'm saying. What's his game going to be when he's like 12?
Get that short game going, buddy.
It's not going to care what his tee shot does.
Who
I'm a
cares
good recovery player. Don't worry about it.
Who cares how far you hit it?
But do you think you'd be an overbearing parent?
I hope not. Like
if
I'm
your
fearful.
kid has some scholarship stuff coming in and coaches are reaching out, like, do you think you're like, Teddy, think about this, this program, that program, that, or are you just like supporting and then staying out of it?
I think I'm going to be a combination of both. There will be I'm going to give you the older perspective of how I feel about this, my wisdom and my age and all the experience I've gone through in life. Here's how I would view the situation and handle it. Now you go make decisions that you want to make.
Yeah, because I think
it won't be just like you do whatever you want. Like I gotta get my 2 cents in there. I'm getting my 2. I won't push
why
him.
do you got to get your 2 cents in there? What if he doesn't ask for your 2 cents?
I'm his dad. He's gonna get my 2 cents whether he wants it or not. That's how this works. Okay, I birthed you. Well, kind of, not really, but a little bit. And I'm getting my 2 cents in there.
You're like the uncle from He Got Game when Denzel Washington goes to prison. He's like, I got this new Cadillac. I got to be able to pay for
What's
it.
the NIL money like in college golf right now? Where you want to go play? Can you go somewhere where I want to go visit? If it's not Oregon, make it happen.
The National Football League. Yesterday we found out Micah Parsons is going to be out until maybe mid-October for the Green Bay Packers. He did suffer that ACL injury a little more late in the season, but he thought he'd be ready to play for Week 1. That is not the case. He'll be out until at least mid-October, according to himself and the team.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. It's, you're missing a handful of weeks early in the season. You could play the dumb schedule game of is that a win, that's a loss, and then you remember Green Bay lost to Cleveland last year, who was one of the worst teams in the NFL, so nothing is a guarantee. But it's just the idea, like, man, hover around, be competitive. He comes back. Who knows how many weeks it takes to ramp up to get back to feeling like full strength. As long as he's healthy late in the season for them. Like, not having him in the playoffs last year was a devastating blow for Green Bay, because we can debate where he ranks, but there's no doubt he's one of the best defensive linemen in the league and one of the most disruptive defenders in the league. So you got to have him healthy. Being out till the middle of October, not the end of the world.
How do you feel about Green Bay?
The same I've kind of felt about them the last handful of years.
Nothing's changed this year from last year to you?
I think they belong in a quote-unquote contending conversation because they've been a playoff team. They've won playoff game?
A playoff
A
game.
playoff game. They've won a playoff game.
A playoff.
They've been in the playoffs 3 years in a row or 4 years in a row. How many years in a row are we looking at in Green Bay? I know it's at least 3.
I think it's 3.
Because the Niner playoff game was 3 years ago. That was the year they won a game and then lost to the Niners.
That was the year they beat Dallas.
Then they lost to the Eagles on the road the year that they won the Super Bowl.
Yep.
And then this last year they blew the lead to Chicago in the wild card round.
Uh-huh.
So I can't remember if there was one more before that. I can't remember how that year went for them. They're a contending team who I'm not super scared of, if that makes sense. Like, they're going to be a playoff. I would be pretty surprised if Green Bay's not a playoff
But
team
you put
this
them in
year.
the contender category?
I think if you're a
You
playoff
buy the Jordan Love, Matt LaFleur Super Bowl, they can do it.
Sam Darnold just won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's fair.
And the Patriots were in the Super Bowl.
Okay.
If you've been in the playoffs for 3 straight years, I think you have to be classified as a contending team.
I mean, the NFL certainly does
3
provide
years, like,
a list that's longer than 2 teams.
There's a lot of turnover every year in the playoffs.
Although right now, it's just the Rams are going to win it. It's a
well,
done
nobody
deal.
else. You might as well not even show up.
Don't even play the games.
We'll see you come Super Bowl time. Would I bet on the Packers to win the Super Bowl? No. But I think who were we talking about yesterday in this same conversation about teams who could be good or could be bad? Of like this, or I think it was your Niner rant about windows being closed. Like I
just hate windows. Yeah,
it's
I hate
the
the term
NFL, dude.
windows
Like,
closed. It's like no,
and
it's
also
not.
the idea
Windows
that you
close and
can't
open all
do
the time.
something because if you would have asked me
I
a
know.
year ago, can the Seahawks win the Super Bowl this year? I would say no.
I think Seahawks fan would have said no.
They didn't want Sam Darnold over Geno Smith, and he won the damn
some
Super
of them
Bowl.
did, but
And
yeah,
none
there
of them
were
did.
certainly-
Don't revisionist history this. They were all against that move. Every single one of them, man. Turn around. Darnold's great. Everybody's been there before. So, yeah, I view them as a contender.
Okay, but if you looked in the NFC, for example, if you're just looking at them right now,
Power ranking contenders.
how many teams ahead of them in the NFC would
This
you
is
put?
the really tough part that I have because the NFC to me a little bit, maybe
This is
not
all
quite
feel,
as
by
extreme.
the way, because we haven't seen anything from
Oh, of
these
course,
teams.
of course. I view it a little bit more like the Eastern Conference, if you will.
The NFC?
I do.
Why?
Yeah. I think the
They
Rams
just won
are
the Super Bowl.
I know that they did. The Knicks might win the NBA championship. Does it mean the East is better than the West?
Well, they won the Super Bowl 2 years ago.
Sure. I think the NFC's dominated a lot. Well, outside of Kansas City. The Rams deserve to be where they're at, and all the odds, it makes sense. They just added the best defensive player in football. They were close already. Seattle won the championship, so 1, 2, however you want to rank, whatever is more meaningful to you, offseason or last year, that's fine. 1 and 2 right there, NFC West. Who's the third best team in the NFC?
I mean, that's where it starts to become open for
Is
interpretation.
it Philly? Is Jalen Hurts going to be the quarterback next year? Does Chicago do it again?
You mean this next season? Jalen Hurts will be the quarterback.
A year from now, will Jalen Hurts still be
I
the
don't
quarterback?
know. We have a season to play.
Right? We have no idea. Chicago had a great year last year. We've seen a lot of
I
teams
think
have
some
great
people would
years.
say Chicago.
Sure, and that's totally
Close to
fine.
beating the Rams last year in the divisional round.
They were
and
also close to losing Green Bay in the wild card round. If they don't
were.
erase a double-digit deficit in the fourth quarter, they don't win that game.
Lions, I think, are still going to be in a conversation for people.
This is the
Vikings with Kyler. The
This
Niners.
is why the Packers have to be a contending team. I think outside of, and I would be shocked. I'll give you a hot take right now. I don't think Seattle's winning back-to-back Super Bowls. I don't think it's a thing we'll see often in the modern NFL unless you have Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid
With
as your
that many
quarterback
games,
coach.
I mean, are you going to survive the injury?
It's just
luck,
brutal,
too?
dude.
That's
And
a
they
big
lost
part
key
of it.
players on defense. I know not all of them were starters, but good role players. Like that's hard to do
I
in
totally
this league.
get it.
There will be a very good team, but I would be shocked if they
Yes.
won back-to-back Super Bowls. So you're looking at who's going to fill that void. That's why Green Bay has to be a contending team. It is wide open after that.
Or, to your point, the Dallas Cowboys.
Or the Dallas Cowboys.
We had Darnell Washington. The Steelers are just paying people now. Darnell Washington got a 4-year, $42 million deal, 21 of it guaranteed.
Still one of the most intimidating players I've ever seen in person.
You remember the guy at Baylor that was at the coin
Yes.
flip, and he looked like a video game avatar, and his
Yes.
jersey was crop-topped, and he had like 10 abs and
Terrifying.
the biggest arms I've ever seen. What was his? Was it
I can't
Oakman?
remember. Yeah, that sounds
And
right.
his face mask was terrorizing.
Yeah,
I
the
think he ended
dark
up being
visor.
one of those awful Baylor players, but off the field.
Sounds about right.
But I remember like that image and then him just not being really all that amazing as a prospect.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I view guys like Njoku and Darnell Washington. Like they're the all get off the bus guys. The all-time.
Yeah.
Now, I think Washington's a fine player, and Njoku's a fine player. I'm not trying to diminish them per se, but
The funny thing about Washington is he never even really did much in college either.
this is what I'm saying is
Like he was big. I mean, I think
you
he's a good
look at him,
blocking tight end.
If
I'm
he
sure-
gets off the bus, you go,
Yeah.
damn, dude, how?
Yeah.
He should be Gronk, and he's not.
He had 450 receiving yards and 2 touchdowns his last year at Georgia. The years before that, he had 166 and 154. But I will never forget walking the sideline in Atlanta and looking at him and saying, that guy's a tight end? We're screwed, dude.
That was a good read by you.
Yeah.
That never ended up being close.
That aged correctly.
To Cleveland, where they made the trade for Myles Garrett. Jared Verse yesterday spoke to the media, and he was asked how he felt about being traded from the Los Angeles Rams to the Cleveland Browns. Take a listen to this.
Upset, and I was upset for a good little bit of time. But when you're an athlete, you understand the nature of business. I'm happy to be a part of the Browns. I'm happy that they believed in me and they were able to make that trade and bring me here. But it was upsetting at first. But you got two choices: that you can either work or you can give up. And I ain't never been a quitter. My job is to be the best of me. If I'm the best of me, I'm not going to be Myles Garrett. I'm not going to be Max Crosby, this guy, that guy, the best players in the league. I'm going to be the best Jared, and that's going to be the best player in the league.
He also echoed a line that everybody kind of laughed at him about, and maybe he'll end up being proven right on this because I don't know. There are some people that think that Watson actually might get close back to what he was because of the shoulder injury recovery stuff.
I've seen that takeaway.
And Shador is probably their backup, I would guess, at this point. He had a quote that people are making fun of him for today, and I should have pulled the audio, but it was that same press conference, and he was like, there's a difference between losing teams and winning teams. And winning teams, they practice like winners. Those guys out there, that's how they're practicing. And people were like, how bad are you guys going to be this year? You're Cleveland.
Do you know where you're at right now?
Is Cleveland winning 10 or more games this year the most shocking thing that can happen in the NFL?
Ooh. No.
Miami or Arizona?
Arizona.
Because of
In
the
that
division,
yeah.
I have to do Arizona.
Yeah.
I have to.
You have 6 games against 3 really good teams.
The Jets. Geno Smith taking the Jets to the playoffs this year, I think I would be more surprised if that
Dolphins,
happened.
Cardinals, Jets, Browns. Of the 4, which team shocks you the most that you say they won 10 games?
It's still the Cardinals.
Why is it the Cardinals? Have you seen the Dolphins? People think the Dolphins are actively tanking.
They are actively tanking.
I don't know if that's true.
They are actively tanking.
I don't know, man. They brought in Green Bay South.
It's not like they're an organization who ever
Malik
tried to
Willis.
get a coach who purposely loses games and then fired him and then he filed a lawsuit against the NFL. It's not like they're the organization that ever did that. And may I point out,
That lawsuit, by the way, is still going on between Flores and the NFL.
may I point out, rightfully so, because if they had tanked the way they were supposed to tank, you know who their quarterback would be right now? Smoking at Joe Burrow.
God, Joe Burrow.
Instead of getting Tua and his weak arm and his concussions, who is now an Atlanta Falcon. So the owner was technically
They'd
right.
be debating now in Miami if Joe Burrow's already better than Marino.
It would have changed everything about their organization.
It really would have.
That is their Victor Wembanyama to Scoot Henderson. Thank you for that. Thank you for winning 4 games before the All-Star break. I'm really glad we won 35 games this year when we're supposed to tank. That's exactly what you're supposed to do when you want to tank.
Wow. That's really,
33, to be fair.
33, my apologies.
It's a coin flip. Who's going to lose more, Miami or Arizona? Just looking at their
I mean, the
schedules.
Jets, too. Like, the Jets are good.
Why are you dismissing the Jets
The Jets
here?
have Geno Smith back as their quarterback.
And some would argue their coach is terrible. I don't know that for 100%
Him
certainty.
strutting
but
and then
him
winning.
strutting on the blocked field goal touchdown and then losing the game.
Somebody put together, because they had
great.
the Caleb Williams Madden cover was released.
Yeah.
And people made fun of it, but it was him trying to pay homage to the Jordan skyscraper picture where he had like a famous poster back in the day.
I've actually seen the cover.
It's just him doing like a jump throw, but he's trying to do an homage to Jordan, which I thought was really cool. I'm not the biggest Caleb guy, but I thought that was pretty sweet. Somebody put together, though, the funniest, like, Madden should have done this as the cover.
People are making fun of this. It's kind of a cool cover.
I thought so, too. And there was one of, like, Daniel Jones when he had the bloody mouth. Remember him with, like, the crazy eyes and the bloody mouth? There was one with Cam Scattaboo, like, ramming his head into something. It was like these,
video
like,
game
fake
covers?
Madden
Yeah,
covers of what
yeah.
they could be. One of them was him mid-strut on the sideline in Tampa, Aaron Glenn doing the peacock walk. Like, how great of a Madden cover would that have been?
Looking at this photo of Caleb on the Madden cover, do you believe in the curse, by the way?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't. Although Saquon got banged up last year, but nobody could tell you over the years how accurate it is. It's one of those things we just kind of run with and never let die.
Wasn't there a stretch?
There was like 5
back
years
the
in a row where the guy got
2000s or
hurt every
something?
year.
Yeah, they had like a season-ending injury.
Mike Vick. I mean, there's a handful of them in
Yeah.
that run. It was like, ooh, that's not good.
Is that cityscape behind Caleb, Indiana? Or Chicago?
Gary?
It's Gary,
Indiana right there.
Be big for Gary, Indiana to get the Bears.
The Indiana Bears are going to be feisty this year.
The Indiana Bears, dude. I'm not calling them Chicago. I don't care.
No.
I'm calling them the Indiana Bears.
Should we do that with the Jets and the Giants going forward?
The Jersey
Giants.
Jersey Giants.
The Jersey Giants is a pretty good.
Jersey Jets actually sounds better.
I would lean into the Jersey Jets. Nobody likes you in New York.
Maybe you would be a better team if you were the Jersey Jets.
That's a good take. I like that take.
They start coming out to West Side Story soundtrack.
And we'll get to it for, I think, stinking. Good God.
By the way, I forgot to tell you guys this.
Come on, your little knives. Where you going?
I hit Dusty with when we were golfing last Thursday. He had the playlist on, which, by the way, bold move. He jumped right into like deep country, and I'm like, oh, we're going there, Brandman?
Dusty
okay.
has an absolute aura about him where you're like, I know you're listening to nothing but country.
There's a Song of the South playing right now, and I'm like,
yeah,
we're in Eugene, Oregon. Hey, I'm all about it, buddy, but I don't know if the group's vibing with this.
Banks, dude.
And
he comes in with a dip every day.
A Michael McDonald song came on one time on his playlist, and I said, how's it feel to listen to Swag's Unit? And that derailed us for about a hole and a half.
Swag, I really enjoyed that when we got to skip work to go golf. Did you like that too?
Yeah,
that was a lot of fun.
So much fun for us.
What interview have we lined up for that? Is the volleyball coach you played with, or?
Yeah, I thought we were going to talk chocolate vanilla.
Oh, chocolate vanilla was big. He wasn't there. I didn't see him.
I was told this was the entire reason you went, is all the NFL or the Duck coaching staff guys were there.
I was a round of golf.
Unbelievable.
Round of golf.
I'm going to miss work later. I got an Oregon State golf tournament I haven't been invited to.
I can't wait to do a show at 4 a.m. on the Friday of the Portland State game and then drive to Eugene and be there until 7:30 at night. That's going to be a great Friday. Have fun on your afternoon off.
Show update. Show news.
You at least get paid for that.
Yeah.
Colin Wilson tomorrow, 8 a.m.
Oh, that's great.
There we go. Live on the air.
I thought you were going to point out that Oregon State just lost their men's golf coach because he's going to become Joel Damon's personal coach.
That's actually kind of cool.
That is cool.
Yeah.
That's
who was it?
Rehorn.
Well, no, there's another guy. Who's the Duck? Why am I blanking? The doucher. Not the doucher, but the other doucher who slams tee markers. Why am I blanking on his name? Won the U.S.
Wyndham
Open.
Clark?
Wyndham Clark. His coach was an assistant in Oregon while he was there. Or his caddy was one of the assistant coaches on the staff.
Oh, that's cool.
And he just took him with him. He's like, I'm going pro. You want to be my caddy?
And Russell Wilson has officially hung up the cleats. He announced yesterday. Now, I still don't believe him. I think in 2 years, if somebody calls him, he'll absolutely roll out and say, I can still do it.
Without a doubt, he will be.
But as we noted yesterday, he'll be doing the CBS stuff. Hey, some news came out yesterday during the committee hearing for the Protect College Sports Act. We'll share that news next on The Fan. A lot to get to in the third hour of the radio program. As we roll on this Thursday edition. Good morning. Happy Thursday, everybody. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I saw some different clips from the Senate committee hearing yesterday.
Yes, the Save, what is it? The Save
Protect College Sports Act.
Protect College Sports Act. Thank you.
Ted Cruz is now going to talk with Sankey and Petiti.
Yes.
And basically say, hey, much like us in office, what's it going to take to get you on our side?
What kind of pork you need in this bill in order to make you happy?
So I'm sure we will hear, and maybe they end up getting to some agreement and revisions of the bill, to your point yesterday in our conversation of this. But a lot of little tidbits came out about it. I loved Bavakwa. I loved him coming out and saying, as somebody who used to work for NBC, the best thing you can do is create a Super League, but he doesn't want a Super League.
It was a really funny moment of him saying this would be bad, and then he laid out what a hypothetical schedule would look like, and everybody's like, dude, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, sign us up.
Yeah.
So it was a weird,
Wait, so Notre Dame would play Georgia, then Alabama, then Ohio State, then Indiana, then Oregon, and then Michigan, and then LSU, and then Texas?
And then you get to the playoff.
That would be pretty fun.
That'd be pretty exciting.
Big dogs and big dogs only?
We wouldn't be like, hey, Notre Dame has a bye this week, and they're playing Coastal Carolina.
Although they did have a bye against, who did they lose to 2 years ago? Was it Northern Illinois? Who got them?
Northern Illinois.
Northern Illinois got them at home.
Yeah. Ball State. Didn't
It
Ball
was
State?
Ball State. That's who
Ball
it was.
State
It was
beat
yeah,
them.
Ball State got them. Yeah. So they've lost that game before. It is college football.
You're not wrong. So I enjoyed that. I enjoyed Saban pretending to tell us what their budget was in football. It was 2.7. It's like maybe legally.
That's what he claimed. Year one of NIL, we spent $2 million.
Much they went from $35 million in the Pac-12 in the former conference to, and she let kind of the secret out, because we haven't had anybody actually thoroughly break this down for us.
No, the Oregon State schedule, by the way, came out. You know what channels you're playing on.
Oh, I went over that on Friday's
Yeah.
show. It's actually a really good visibility season.
It's great. A lot of late kicks, but that's kind of to
whatever.
be expected on the West Coast.
There was late kicks in the old conference.
Yes,
there was
there
always
was.
going to be a late kick situation.
Actually, fewer late kicks. They had a lot of 3 o'clock starts.
I thought the majority of their home games were night games.
They have like a
There's
stretch
2
there.
at the end and 1 at the start.
They have a Montana 8 p.m. game.
Yeah.
I think
And then they had
San Diego State 7:30.
Got a
Something like
USA Network in there.
Yeah, but USA
there
Network's
were
on
2
almost every night.
7:30 kicks in November.
I got CBS, ESPN.
Yeah.
But Maria Cantwell, who is the representative from the state of Washington, she kind of let the cat out of the bag and was just like, the Pac-12 deal now is going to be anywhere from $10 to $12 million a year.
Right.
So we kind of got the figures.
Not that it's a surprise, but now you got a firm grasp on it.
Well, it's been speculation. You've had media people speculate if it could be upwards of 16, 17. You've had other people on the other side of that say it's 8 to 9 at best. She let us know it's in that 10 to 12 range, which I think is about where all of us on this program, at least,
would have guessed
it fell in. And I saw an interesting reaction to people dunking on them, because the internet creates hostile conversation, dunking on the folks that were bragging that it was going to get to 15 to 18. And then also I saw the other side of the people dunking on all the people saying it was only going to be like 7. And I just thought, this is a weird back and forth that exists here on the internet. 10 to 12. Okay, fine. There's the numbers. I'm just going to tell you right, that's not good.
No,
not good in any way.
The speculated amount and the whatever the Pac-12 deal would have been had the conference not crumbled. I mean, you were looking at somewhere in the mid-20s to upper 20s to low 30s, right, as a potential TV deal.
23, I think, was the last figure I remember hearing about the Apple TV deal.
And if USC and UCLA didn't leave, it could have been higher than that, right? Then you're looking at probably north of $30 million if the entire conference had stayed together. And so you go from making potentially $30 million a year to 13 or 12 or 11. That's a $20 million short gap that you got to overcome, and it's just not easy to do. And so it's one of those things that I'm following this. I don't know what the viability is. We talked about it yesterday and debated it. I certainly understand both sides. My hope is that as the process goes on, some of the things that we don't like in the bill get kind of weeded out. I'll be curious to see how the meeting goes with Cruz and Petiti and Sankey, because the Big Ten and the SEC came out unanimously against this. Every other conference is for it. And so are there things and are there middle grounds that they can find to get the Big Ten and the SEC on board, to get them to say, yes, this is ultimately going to be good for college football? Their big fear, and Cantwell was bringing this up yesterday, is that, and you mentioned the Bavakwa comments, that like the Big Ten and the SEC are going to break away and just join a super league and leave everybody else behind. They can gobble up, if you don't pass this, you go gobble up Clemson and Florida State, and Notre Dame jumps in there, and then whatever big programs you want, Texas Tech maybe at this point, and you say, see you later. We're going to go do our own thing, and we're going to make billions of dollars on a TV deal out of it. And so I like having some protection against that, because I think it would ruin everything that we love if it hasn't already been ruined about college sports. I've seen some people speculate if they could just get one of the bigger conferences to offer Oregon State and Washington State a spot, would Cantwell drop her push on this bill of saying, hey, give them a home in a major conference, don't leave them behind like this. Maybe she would drop her support of the bill. I don't think that would actually happen. It's just a unique time, man.
So great.
It's a unique time. And Saban had a lot of nonsense yesterday. The one thing that he said that I do agree with is that conferences should be regional. And the fact that
we all agree on
Cal
that.
and Stanford playing in the ACC is the dumbest thing imaginable. The fact that my team has to play games at Maryland and Rutgers is absolutely ludicrous and should not happen in any sport, let alone football. How do we get there? I don't know.
Our conference should have never died. Somebody should have stepped in and not allowed the people and the movers and shakers in that sport that pretend to be dumb, that dictate all this and are now begging government to help them. They should have stepped in the moment and said, this is ridiculous. This is not going to happen. But they didn't. And now they're sitting there begging Congress and the Senate to pass a bill.
Yep, it was all Fox and ESPN. They decided to make the expansion moves, and here we are.
Loaded third hour of the radio program. Magic Hat in the fourth, Dirt and Sprague. Hour 3 on Portland Sports Leader 105.1, The Fan.
It's time for Who's Stinking It Up?
Do not go in there.
A sports lowlight, ripped from the headlines.
We couldn't do diddly poo.
Brought to you by Three Mountains Home Services. Schedule your appointment online at threemountainshomservices.com.
We was at the Cadillac. They let us shoot, a great shoot. But if you paid attention in that shoot, we had the Escalade V and we had the CT5V Blackwing manual. And today we're going to be taking a look at that car.
That's current / almost former 49er wide receiver Brandon Ayuk. You may remember during the season, he randomly videotaped himself going 100 miles an hour right next to Santa Clara Stadium.
Yeah.
In a bizarre turn of events of what a guy was on a team to what he is now, the Santa Clara County District Attorney Office issued a warrant for the arrest of him on misdemeanor charge of exhibition of speeding.
How about that? You film yourself committing a crime and then you get held accountable for it. Then you joke about it on social media. This will be studied of the downfall of what the hell happened here, man.
Very
I don't
bizarre.
get it.
Who's stinking it up? Brandon Ayuk filming himself speeding, and he's now in trouble with the law. You know that slow drain you've been meaning to deal with? Call Three Mountains Home Services today, and they'll clear your stubborn drain with an accessible cleanout for only $59. Plus, at the same time, they can provide a free estimate with a mainline replacement. It's easy to schedule your appointment online at threemountainshomeservices.com today.
the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, the New York Knicks with another impressive fourth quarter. They rallied from down 14 midway through the third, finished the game on an 11-0 run, and steal home court advantage from the Spurs. 105-95 the final. Game 2 Friday night in San Antonio. Game 2 of the Stanley Cup tonight in Carolina after the Hurricanes dropped the opener to the Vegas Golden Knights. You can hear it on 910 ESPN Portland with pregame beginning at 4:30. Puck drop just after 5. The Canes are the favorite on the money line at -162. Second major on the LPGA Tour is the Women's U.S. Open. They are on the West Coast playing Riviera Country Club down in L.A., and it is a log jam. 12 players currently 1 under, including Nelly Korda, who won the first major of the year in the Chevron Championship. I'm Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
Hey, welcome back in. Hour number 3, Dirt and Sprague here, Portland Sports Leader, 105.1 FM, The Fan, 1080 AM, the Odyssey app, live on YouTube. Good morning, everybody. Hope your Thursdays are off to a great start. We get Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Final tonight. Excited for that. Raleigh, North Carolina on display again today. We'll give some thoughts on that as we wrap up. Blue Line Brandon's got to redeem himself from Game 1. So that's coming up in the last hour of the show. The the Magic Hat, an hour from now as we get our submissions ready to go. There is one bit of Magic Hat audio that I thought about polling, but the video is like 4 minutes long, and I don't know how to do it. But a kid went viral with bird noises this week, and we got to think of a way to incorporate that.
I'll pull a couple because there's a few, he's really good with all of them.
Remarkable video.
The funniest thing is I'm pretty confident that I saw this 9 to 10 months ago.
It's just now
it's just
viraling.
It popped back up in the timeline, and you were watching it yesterday, and I said, dude, wait for his hawk. His hawk one is awesome.
This kid is the nerd of all birds, and it's phenomenal stuff. I don't know if anybody's ever become popular at their school for being a bird nerd until this guy came around. He might be the first cool bird nerd.
It's also kind of cool at the school, at least at the assembly, we don't see anybody making fun of him.
No.
They're enjoying the show.
No, not at all. It's really fun. I want to stick in college football, though, in a slightly different angle. And it's interesting. So Indiana wins the national championship last year, and it's one of the most shocking Cinderella storylines that we've just what? Indiana from being nothing and one of the worst programs our entire lives to, oh my God, they're the best program in the sport. Mm-hmm. And they win the national title last year, and a lot of spring publications have them at number 1, and we'll see what it looks like in year 3 for Cignetti in Indiana. But there's no doubt that they've elevated themselves, and they're one of the best programs, it appears, in the sport right now. And it got me thinking. So I was looking through some different college football rankings and where certain teams are coming in, post-spring stuff, recruiting class stuff. Have you taken a gander, and I feel like I know the answer to this, have you taken a gander at all at the 2027 recruiting rankings? Okay.
No, but I feel like I have a pretty good handle of them.
Do you want to guess the top 10? Now, this is early, right? Signing day is not till what? December, February.
I saw these, was it a week ago? Week and a half
ago? So you've
ago?
seen it relatively recently?
Kind of, yeah. Is it A&M one?
A&M is number 1. They are blowing everybody out of the water right now.
Is Miami 2?
Miami is 3.
3. USC?
USC is 8th.
Who is 2nd? Ohio State?
No, Ohio State is not in the top 10. They are 11th currently.
Is Kentucky in there?
Kentucky. So this is going to get to the segment I wanted to do.
Cal's also been recruiting really well.
Cal has been recruiting great. Yeah. Now they're 21st, so they're not quite in that 10, category yet, but 21st for Cal is that's pretty good.
I just read an article about how Lepoy and
he's doing a great job down there.
Rivera, yes. It's their whole thing.
Look, there's never been a question about Tosh Lepoy's ability to recruit. That has never been a concern about him.
Yes.
The guy's relentless when it comes to that, and he will definitely do that at Cal. But the segment that I wanted to do was the idea of, and I'm not going to ask you to go can you actually be in Indiana and win a national title? That's a lofty, lofty thing. But the idea of can you go from being where you are to being in a different conversation as one of the better programs in the sport, okay?
Certainly.
And the reason I'm asking this is there's a number of teams in the top 15 that you're like, wait a minute, what? So right now, the number 4 recruiting class, historically speaking, not a but recently, Florida is 4th currently with Summerall in his first full recruiting class. They are ahead of Notre Dame, they're ahead of Oregon, they're ahead of USC, they're ahead of Michigan, Ohio State, so on and so forth. Florida is 4th. By the way, Oklahoma was 2nd if you were looking for number 2. Oklahoma, the Boomer Sooners, number 2 on the list. Number 7 in overall recruiting ranking for 2027 in college football, UCLA and Bob Chesney. They have a better recruiting class right now than you, according to overall commits. Now,
noted.
Rating per commit, a little bit different, right? That's a whole different conversation. But right now, in total, they are the 7th best recruiting class in the country.
Yeah.
I'm going to go a little bit further down the list because there's 2 more on here I'm going to throw at you. And one of them happens to be in the news because they just received a $75 million donation to the school, primarily going towards their athletic budget. Mm-hmm. Right now, the number 13 recruiting class in the country is Virginia Tech.
Okay.
And number 14 on the list is Will Stein at Kentucky. And it's just the idea
new coaches,
of
new places,
right? Seeing the boom, donors are feeling good because you haven't lost a game yet. All this, the honeymoon phase is still there. Money's flowing, recruits are following. And again, like to say go be the next, is UCLA going to be the next Indiana? I'm not going to do that. Is they going to win a title in 2 years, Bob Chesney? But just the idea of like which one of these are we buying the most of not being a flash in the pan in recruiting and actually having, I guess the phrase I'm looking for is
jump?
The staying power of like we've gone from like UCLA largely my entire adult life has been irrelevant. Virginia Tech has not been relevant in a very long time. Yeah. Kentucky outside of, the hefty lefty has been irrelevant my entire life. Florida's been down essentially since Urban Meyer left. I know, they had a couple of good years here or there, but ultimately has not been the program that they were in a long time. Of which one are we buying that can jump into this conversation is, man, they're now different. Texas Tech has done this, right, in the last 2 years, going from, it's Texas Tech to, Texas Tech is recruiting at a high level.
I only have a lot of evidence of one guy doing it at the Power 4 level of some of these, right? Like Will Stein, first-time head coach.
Offensive coordinator to head coach.
Bob Chesney. Yep. I actually am really big on UCLA. If you gave me futures to bet, I'd put Bob Chesney and UCLA in this. I think he's a phenomenal coach.
You're buying the UCLA stock, huh?
James Madison thing's trending really well in the sport, isn't it?
Yes, it
is. Their last coach just won his first national championship. And I know I wasn't one that freaked out about the way they played against Oregon.
I would say for most, it was probably they exceeded expectations in that game.
I was going to say, I walked away just, really impressive effort. Oregon didn't seem to really care. They didn't need to. They were up big, and you still scored points.
Right.
How is it not Franklin at Virginia Tech? I know Miami, even though they didn't win their conference, Dabo, I think Clemson's recruiting pretty well,
Clemson
right?
is 6th right now. They're right behind Notre Dame, Florida, Miami, Oklahoma, and A&M.
I understand why people would give them a benefit, but why would you not include Franklin? You can think Franklin won't win the big game, but Franklin had something going and established at Penn State. Why should I not pick him?
Yeah.
And also, are you a believer of it hasn't happened so it can happen, or are you a believer of, if he ends up getting his Joe Burrow someday, all the other talent he accumulates
will work out.
That guy won't throw the Dylan Thieneman interception in overtime. He'll win the game, and their momentum will carry them the rest of the way. So, some of that was, to me, did he ever have the right quarterback? Now, that is his responsibility as the coach, but I never want to fully dismiss the idea of it. So, of the UCLAs, the Kentuckys, the UCLA's, of those programs in this conversation, I would probably pick Virginia Tech.
Virginia Tech is the stock you would buy the most.
Where is Penn State, by the way, in this?
Penn State is currently 12th, so they're seeing a nice little boom with Campbell in his first full recruiting class.
But that's not a boom for them. That's actually a drop, because when Franklin was at Penn State, weren't they regularly in the top 8?
That's the unique thing about Penn State. Let me go back. So I'll pull up 2025 and go backwards for Penn State. They finished 15th in 2025.
So not great there.
2024, I want to say that they were usually a mid-teen recruiter, and it goes kind of to your point, though, I'll just pull up 2024. So his last 2 full cycles, they were 15th in both of those classes. That's the unique thing, though, about Franklin. Like, Pate brings up this argument up all the time, is that he's not overrated. He's properly rated because he beats the teams that he's supposed to, and he loses to the teams he's supposed to lose to. And when you look at a talent composite of their roster over the years at Penn State, they, on paper at least, were never, from a recruiting standpoint, the same as Ohio State or Michigan in the years under Harbaugh. Like that, there was still a gap in terms of recruiting class that was getting brought in between those 2 programs in Penn State. And obviously Oregon jumping into the Big Ten changed that and put another team into the conversation as being better than them and a higher recruiter than them. And so the argument was always, well, he couldn't squeeze that little bit more out of them, or he couldn't find a way to get the recruiting class to get to the Ohio State level. And that is a knock on him, sure, if you want. But I'm with you on the Virginia Tech argument, because when you look at the ACC right now, there is nobody outside of Miami that you would say, from a talent standpoint, you might not be able to catch. Like, there was that thought at Penn State of, like, will you ever out-recruit Ohio State on a yearly basis? No. You're in State College in the middle of nowhere. They have more money than you. They have more tradition than you. They're a bigger blue blood than you. Like, no, you're not catching Ohio State. Outside of Miami, who can Virginia Tech not catch in the ACC? To your point on Clemson, sure, the recruiting class looks good right now. They might fire Dabo if he doesn't go to a bowl game this year. Florida State, their fan never ate the poop, and they've been a dumpster fire ever since.
I don't have a lot of faith.
Right? There's nothing. Duke is a fun little story, and then Darian Mensah transfers to Miami. So Manny Diaz, congrats on winning the conference, but Virginia popped to win some games last year, but it's Virginia.
You didn't feel like you trusted him, really.
No, right. So that's the thing about him in the ACC now, is that it seems like it's a much more comfortable water for him to swim in, that he'll have an easier time climbing to the top of the conversation than he did in the Big Ten. And Penn State's a bigger job than Virginia Tech, historically speaking. But you don't have these giants in your way that you're never going to be able to out-recruit and outspend. Again, outside of Miami. Mario's got that thing humming now. They got to the title game. They've recruited at a high level every year he's been there. So he's established all of that, and that will be a tough one to dismount. But everybody else in that conference, dude, it's open. It's open for season, open for business.
How do you feel about UCLA with Chesney?
That's the hard part.
Yet, but
the hard part with them is the conference that they're in.
I get it, but like, let's not act like this. So, did you see the Eric Weddle comments?
No.
I know this is a sidebar, but so Eric Weddle, the former Utah Ute, who is now retired from the NFL, he's doing the media rounds.
Yeah.
He came out just straight up on a podcast. He was at the Michigan spring game. He's Whittingham's guy, and he just came out and was like, Underwood sucks.
He was terrible.
The backup is going to play. This kid's not good. He's basically calling him the next Lagway.
Right.
And it's kind of like, whoa, like you didn't think somebody like for Kyle Whittingham, you think his guy would say that out loud, and he didn't hold back. He's just been pretty honest about it. If Underwood's not good and they got to go to that freshman, the freshman might be good, but I don't have an expectation that kid's going to lead them to 10-2.
Not right out of the gate.
You know, CJ Carr was good by the end of the year.
Michigan's got a brutal schedule,
but
too. I'll pull it up.
I just don't know how good Michigan's going to be year one with Whittingham. I think Whittingham is a set the culture, hope to pop at the end. If we don't get over this hump, it's a 3-year see you later situation, and we move on to the next. So if I take Michigan out, who then fills the void? Do you buy USC? Are we ready to buy USC? Lincoln's saying, oh, it's playoff time now. It's
their
year
window
5.
is open.
Okay, but we haven't seen it, and I would argue you've kind of only regressed in your time at USC since you got there in year one, going to the Pac-12 championship game to where you're at now. So I put a big question mark more so than anything else.
It's a fair point.
You know, it's Oregon, it's Ohio State. It's Indiana, and then who?
And then who?
I think there's a fourth and fifth. Maybe it's Washington. I don't know. DeMond Williams. They're getting some pub.
Minnesota. People, maybe it's
you
Minnesota.
You buy Minnesota in a playoff level? I think that's the thing about...
Iowa's been close, but do they ever have a functioning offense and a quarterback that could throw the ball?
I don't know if year one Chesney is ready for that leap. All I'm simply pointing out is I'm not going to act like the fourth, fifth spots in that conference in this expanded playoff era.
It's a fair point.
Isn't up for grabs with potentially the ability, if you recruit really well. All you need to do is be sexy and fun to watch, and you start off 9-3 in year one, you're instantly going to get all the LA pub.
Oh, the extra recruiting classes will come. If you're on par record-wise with what USC does this year in year one,
I also don't think
like year 5 under Lincoln Riley.
We like to make fun of the fan base. I think some of it's not their fault because they play 45 minutes from their campus. I'm not going to pretend that I didn't watch packed Rose Bowl home games for UCLA.
Yeah, it's
and
happened.
I know like A&M crowd showed up, but like the
LSU
Josh
crowd showed
Rosen,
up,
Yeah, but the place was still a ton of UCLA fans.
Yeah.
So when they're really good or when they're in contention, those fans show up. But when they're mediocre to bad, yeah, dude, it's an empty stadium.
To your point on Michigan, by the way, so they play Oklahoma in non-conference. Iowa's not a gimme. At Minnesota's not a gimme for them.
No.
Penn State at home, Indiana at home. Oh, maybe. Oregon on the road, Ohio State on the road, and UCLA mixed in there, by the way. They have 2 of their last 3 games are on the road at Oregon, on the road at Ohio State. That's a brutal schedule.
I think if
they get bad quarterback play, that's going to be tough for you.
Until I see Cignetti fall to what you cite of 8-4 year, I'm kind of just going to put them in this. And so I think Oregon, Ohio State, Indiana, for the next handful of years for me, those are the auto threes. Now, does Michigan figure their ass out? Does USC have this going now? Is Matt Campbell at Penn State going to get it humming again and be where Franklin had it and maybe win the big game?
Him and Whittingham are very similar. Very good coaches. They got every ounce that they could get. It felt like out of their programs, and now they have more resources and a higher profile. Are they Mike Riley, or are they the guy that's going to okay, now that I got this, watch how far I can run?
And so I just think that 4th and 5th spot, it's up for grabs in that conference, and who's going to take it? I don't know.
That's fair. It's a problem that's plagued the Big Ten for a long time. We all know, there's a good, legitimate chance that the AP preseason poll, which doesn't mean a ton, has the top 3 teams in the country as Big Ten teams. Like Indiana,
Absolutely.
Oregon, Ohio State could easily be in whatever order you want to put them in.
Yeah, Texas might creep in
Georgia,
for people.
Notre Dame, they're not the only ones.
I'd be surprised if that wasn't, but also, Notre Dame is one that you kind of forget about when we talk about conference.
I think I heard Patrick reading yesterday there was a Mandel post-spring piece, and he had Indiana 1, Oregon 2, and Ohio State 3, and there's a decent chance. But to your point, and this has again been the problem with the Big Ten for a long time in terms of depth, we know that they have national title contenders. They've won 3 in a row as a conference.
Yep.
Who's the 4th best team in the Big Ten this year? And you could throw 5 teams at me, and I'd say, all right, yeah. But if you also told me those 5 teams, instead of winning 10 games, won 7 games, I'd say, yeah, I could see that too. And that's kind of the difficulty that the spot that they're in. It's unique to see kind of some fresh new faces, and it is a positive of the modern landscape of the sport in my mind, of seeing right now in the top 15 recruiting classes. Again, we got 6 months to go until signing day.
Yeah.
Long ways away. Minnesota's in the top 15. Kentucky's in the top 15. Virginia Tech is in the top 15. UCLA is in the top 15. And I know historically speaking, Florida has always been solid and a good program. But
they could jump if Summerall could
right?
get that,
if you can get that thing pointed, they're one of those if you just figure it out, that's a ready to win situation. If you could just dial it in the right direction. But that's 5 quote unquote newcomers who are currently ranked inside the top 15. Of early recruiting classes, and it puts the sport in a unique spot. Wisconsin's starting to recruit a little bit better. They just got a kid yesterday, and I'm with you. I'm with you.
I just don't buy him. I more look at the new guys that are starting their careers. I don't know what Lapoy is in a game-to-game management situation.
Maybe it's Cal. Maybe they're one of these teams.
Dude, he's gonna recruit.
Yes.
Say what you want about him, whatever you think. We don't know what he is as a head coach. That guy's gonna get some dogs at Cal. And so we talk about the ACC. Well, why can't it be Franklin? Why can't it be Cal? Those teams have to go out to Cal, too, by the way. It's not just Cal.
Right, you got to play a road game.
Travel. People got to go to Cal and play those road games. So.
Miami should have lost to him 2 years ago, and then they somehow blew that epic lead.
Don't they go to Cal or Stanford this year, Miami?
I think their first game of the year.
Yeah, I think they're out there.
I believe their opening game of the season is at Stanford.
Dude, that guy's bringing juice already. They haven't played a game. At least they're going to come into that one with...
Yeah, Miami opens their season on the road at Stanford.
There you go. The ACC representative in the national championship's coming out to Cal week 1. Maybe it is a Stein or a Lupoy. If I was to pick the newcomers, if you had to pick one or you had to pick 2, I think I'm betting on Summerall and Chesney.
Yes.
You're agreeing?
I think I'm agreeing with you.
You're not going to take Campbell or Franklin?
Well, I guess
newcomers.
I view them differently as newcomers because they're retread head coaches. Your other examples would be Stein
and Lupoy. Yeah.
So the unique thing about Stein in Kentucky right now is he was never known as a good recruiter at Oregon. That wasn't his calling card. He was more of an X's and O's guy. And then being a good recruiter early, it's oh, okay.
Well, that's why staff is so important.
Right? And then Lupoy is the opposite. He was known as a recruiter, but not an X's and O's guy. So him recruiting isn't a surprise, but can you do it on an X's and O's basis?
He kept the quarterback at least.
For all the issues that the sport has right now, which it certainly has a ton, and we've debated that, and what's the right look of a law, and what should we pass, and all of that. There does seem to be a more viable pathway. Like in the last 30 years,
How quickly you can turn into
yeah,
something.
like how many
Yeah,
programs
I
went
agree.
from not that to some like Oregon. Oregon's one of the great examples of this, right? Of like if you've grown up and known them long enough, we remember Oregon in the 1990s when they were Gangrene going to the Rose Bowl was a big deal, but that was such a big deal because they hadn't done it in nearly half a century.
Right.
And then Oregon was able to elevate themselves into a different conversation and compete for national championships and all that. It's a pretty rare thing in the sport. It's a blue blood club that's hard to break into. And Indiana absolutely shattered that last year. And now I think it gives other programs hope of like, man, if we get our ducks in a row, we get our money spent the right way, we hire the right coach, we have enough budget to pay our players, like we could enter this. There's no reason and there's no barrier that's going to keep us from joining that conversation.
I think that's why I really oppose the part of the legislation of the one-time transfer.
Yeah.
And I understand what you're saying of like you don't want guys that are jumping year to year. That certainly can happen. The one example I came up with in my head yesterday in football, like you have Bear Alexander's out there.
Yeah, he transferred a bunch.
Now, part of that is attitude and didn't fit in culturally for whatever reason, and Lanning and him have they found some common ground there.
Right.
But like for every Bear Alexander you have, I think you get a Noah Whittington.
Yeah, a guy at Western Kentucky.
And then he comes in and he's there for 3 seasons.
I'm going to go to a bigger school
and
get
the opportunity, and the good schools will retain their top talent. And yeah, you'll have the other guys that we don't really talk much about that might jump a couple times at most. But I think that's what I like about the sport, even if I don't know all of the names right away.
Yeah.
Dude, we love it enough that we learn pretty quickly. So that's why I'm opposed to the one-time transfer. I think it offers this opportunity. I don't know if Kentucky's going to be good or Cal or Florida or whoever, but the idea that programs that aren't good or relevant can take that leap.
You're not stuck in your
so
lot in
quickly.
life.
Yes, it's not, well, let's wait for Lupoy year 4. It's like, no, it's kind of what's he year 1?
Right.
And let's go into a pivotal year 2.
It'll be interesting to see, man, some new faces on the recruiting rankings for 2027. Long ways to go, but who can enter that conversation? A bunch of teams have a chance to do it this upcoming season. Something was done nearly 20 years ago that has not been done since. Will we ever see it again? I'll explain next on The Fan. We'll get to the Magic Hat coming up, top of the hour. It's only 32 minutes away, ladies and gentlemen. A new venue is coming to a sporting event. Of course it is. I'll explain that in a little bit.
Josh Hart had a great analytics quote I didn't get to.
What did he say about analytics?
So I think they asked him about, I don't know what the question was. I only saw his answer, but he was asked about something and he talked about analytics. And this one's a tough one because the analytics / basketball nerds, they love them some Jay Wright.
Yes.
Jay Wright is looked at as like a hero, okay? Villanova plays good basketball. He won multiple titles, right?
Relevant, long time.
Great run.
Yeah.
Josh Hart, who played for Jay Wright last night, talked about analytics and said, and I'm paraphrasing, something to the effect of, analytics are like the lamppost for people who are drunk. They're not your home. So he basically was like, shut up with your analytics. And it threw Cat off. Cat heard it and was like, oh my God.
Did he just say that?
He's like, Jay said that when you were at school? And he just turned and goes, you didn't even go to school. I was just like, oh.
That's one of the most likable aspects of the Knicks is their relationship off the floor.
Dude, they're
the
all
podcast
friends.
Clips of Brunson and Hart are hilarious.
Here it is. This is the exact quote. I should have pulled it. He said, on analytics, they're lampposts to a drunk person. You can lean on them, but it won't get you home.
Yeah. I think he's right.
So, yeah, efficiencies.
I think he's right.
Was Jalen Brunson efficient last night? No. He had 31 on 30 shots.
Yeah. But who scored 15 in the fourth quarter and got the job done when they needed to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like analytics, look, we use analytics in a lot of different ways. So the analytics crowd's going to push back. Well, we actually, with the 3 percentage of this guy in the quarter. And yeah, I know.
Isn't Brunson, analytically speaking, what percentage of his shots are threes? Because he doesn't get to the free throw line a ton. I was surprised when I looked that up in the regular season. He only averaged
got more last night.
He should have got more. Well, that was my point because I saw he didn't shoot that many free throws, and I'm like, that's got to be rare for him. And I pulled up his regular season numbers, and I mean, he gets there some, but he's not an SGA Denny Avdia type. He was at like 5 or 6 a game.
This year, he shot 7 threes.
And how many field goals?
Of the 19, basically 20, because it's 19.9 field goal attempts per game.
So 40-ish%.
7.1 of them were threes.
Okay, so I guess analytically speaking, it feels like he takes a lot of shots.
He's a midi.
That
he's
people would deem not a smart shot.
But see, I think that's
he's good at it.
Yeah, I hate to I don't mean to just dunk on the analytics. Or I'll flip it the other way. I do think a lot of people that love analytics have kind of swayed the other way.
That if you're good at hitting down, knocking 17-footers down, but not good at shooting threes, why wouldn't we want you to make the shot and not miss the shot?
Kevin Durant,
right?
CJ McCollum.
Yeah, CJ was a guy like this.
Brunson. I think Sharp is kind of this, to be honest with you.
Not that they can't make threes. They all can.
But he's much more of a mid-range guy.
They're more efficient when they kind of get you on the move and you go in one direction and they can pull up and shoot.
Right.
It's different, yeah.
It's definitely different, but I loved that quote. It's a lamppost. You can lean on it, but it's not going to get you home.
I miss that guy, man. I miss that guy.
He was so likable here.
He was a fun Blazer. He's a fun Nick. He's easy to root for. He's open. He's honest. I remember him when he was having his first kid talking about drinking his wife breast milk. He was like, anybody do that? I remember that going viral.
I remember talking about doing it. I tried it.
That because of Josh Hart. So keep being the gift that delivers, Josh Hart. We love you.
Also got the final 3 finalists for the Blazer job.
Oh, we officially have the finalists?
According to Mark Stein.
Who are the finalists?
Mike Inori.
Okay.
Tyler Lashbrook.
Which one's he again?
Boston guy.
Okay.
Tiago,
no, he's not going to do it. They disrespected him too much.
Yeah, he's going to take $1 million salary.
He's going to say no. He'd have to take a paid downgrade to be the head coach.
What happened to JVJ?
Yeah, I'm bummed
Where's
by that.
our boy?
I wanted Van Gundy so
JVJ
bad.
might be demanding too much. You know, like, hey, if I'm coming back, I'm going to need this. And Tom's like,
look, I'm not Tommy 2 nickels, but you're asking for 4 nickels. I might go 3.
How about 3? That's all I got.
I mean, yeah, part of this is going to be cost.
Yeah.
Don't we know that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you go get Giannis, I don't really care who the coach is.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Because Giannis can help you win. It is funny watching the Knicks fire a coach for getting to the conference finals. Everybody saying, what are you doing? Bringing in a coach who got fired in Sacramento, and now they're 3 wins away from a championship.
He shouldn't have been fired in Sacramento.
No, he should not have been. No, he should not have been. Interesting. I'm sure people will yell about that today.
Do you have a preference of those 3?
I don't know enough about the.
How do you not know anything about Tyler Lashbrook?
What's the matter with you?
Why don't you read up on Mike and Nori? His last name and my daughter's first name are the same.
Okay.
And his
They
name's
are.
Micah.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's it?
I don't have enough to form an opinion. That's why I say
Okay.
I'm not
him with
throwing
the
out
arm.
Hit him with the
throwing out
arm.
hot
Okay.
takes because I don't know.
Yeah, I had never heard of two of the three prior to 2 months ago.
I only knew Nori because he's actually kind of a character, and I'll see
Okay.
sometimes the videos of practices or
Him doing stuff on this. Yeah.
he does interviews sometimes for the Timberwolves.
Okay.
when
Is he
Finch-
entertaining? Is he
Yeah.
a good interview?
He's an interesting cat. Yeah,
Okay,
he'd be
then let
fun.
me root for him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Over Splitter?
Sure, why not?
Splitter's not going to take the job anyway.
No, he's out of the running.
He
'cause
would
he's-
never take this. You can't do this to the coaching community. In
He's
fact, no coach wants that job.
Beneath him.
Was literally told to my face, he'll never take it.
Yeah.
Too disrespectful. He only wants to pay $1 million. The coaching community is outraged, so much so they might have to go the JUCO route.
I thought we were going to get the coach of St. Louis. What happened to that guy? Is he
he
not a finalist
We didn't
for the
offer
job?
enough.
No. Oh, he's
We got outbid by mighty St.
making
Louis.
more.
he's too rich for our blood.
Making more for the Billikens.
The fighting Rick Majerus's.
Yeah, if you got a hot take on any of this, I will just simply point you back to the roster. The roster matters much more. A couple of baseball nuggies to throw at you. Can Shohei Ohtani be stopped?
Nope.
No. He's the greatest baseball player to live.
Is it over?
Yeah.
It's over.
Well, I don't know about them winning the World Series. I'm
But
actually
him in the debate of greatest player of all time.
somebody's
it's
got
over?
a really red hot team.
You do.
The Phillies are 23-10 since they fired their manager. They've gained one game on my team.
That's pretty remarkable.
We're 22-11. We just took the series from the Blue Jays yesterday. You know, we got a pivotal Giant series coming up in a couple.
Oh, don't worry. It'll go well for you.
Fingers crossed. The Mariner one didn't.
Although Logan Webb almost threw a perfect game last night. I had no clue what was going on because I'm not watching.
Ohtani is, we do it too much in basketball. We get caught up in argument. Football is a little different. I'll comfortably tell you, he is the greatest baseball player my eyes have ever seen.
His ERA through 10 starts is the third best since 1913.
It's 0.9.
His ERA is .74.
Thank you.
Currently.
I went too high.
down.
Second best is Juan Marichal in 1996, .59. The greatest of all time is Jacob deGrom in 2021, had a .56 ERA through 10 starts.
Yeah.
So since 1913, this is the third best start we've ever seen a pitcher get off to in terms of giving up runs. He's also, by the way, batting 300 and it's an OPS
940.
9 whatever, stupid nerd
Do you think
numbers.
it's over? Do you think they won again?
Yeah, I do think it's over, and
You
I
didn't
do
feel last year gave you hope?
It gave me hope, and then my hope was crumbled because a guy that shouldn't have hit a home run in Game 7 of the World Series.
Andy Pies.
That Swag didn't even know
He's
he hit the
actually
home
a
run.
good player now.
No, it wasn't Andy Pies.
No, it was
Oh.
Miguel Rojas.
Miguel Rojas. Rojas, football is life.
Well, it was for Swag.
It was that night. Football was
Well,
life. that
Pajes is tearing it up. He started out the
Pajes is having a
season
good year.
hitting.
I mean, he'll watch the
and
regular
now he's
season
a
games.
cleanup guy.
Pajes had the walk-off dribbler that
Yes.
was it the Phillies?
To the pitcher, right?
Threw up all
Yep.
over themselves.
Yes.
And then Lauren Shahadi's like, what did you think during that last at-bat? He was like, just put the bat on the ball.
I mean, I barely made contact, and they really screwed up, and I ended up winning us the game. It was pretty remarkable. So he did Shohei Ohtani things. He is the greatest player of all time. There's not really a debate anymore.
Did the Mariners win last night?
They
No,
did
they
not.
got housed 7-zip.
The Mets got him?
Mets got him in
Win
getaway
streak
day.
snapped, huh?
The thing I wanted to bring up, though, that I found interesting, on this day, something happened 17 years ago, and it has not happened since then.
17 years ago?
17 years ago. I really hope my math is right.
09, that would be 09.
Yes, 2009,
Ooh,
thank
Ryan
you.
Howard.
No. It is the last time
Jimmy Rollins.
we saw a starting pitcher reach 300 wins. On this
Doc
day.
Holliday?
No. Do you know the pitcher?
Randy?
Randy Johnson.
Yeah.
On this day,
Randy.
I remember watching the game because he was randomly in a Giants jersey in the last year of his career. They were playing in D.C. It was a rainy, cold day. There was like 482 people there.
Yeah.
And he got his 300th career win. Nobody has done that since 2009.
And nobody's really close, right?
The active leader in wins is Justin Verlander, who was 43 years old, mind you.
Yeah.
This is it for him.
He has 266.
Yeah.
He
What's
has
Scherzer at?
34 wins.
Because he's
Ooh.
he's about done too.
Well, Clayton Kershaw just retired.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, this one doesn't make any sense to me. Clayton
but
Kershaw pitched for 18 years.
Yeah.
He was essentially there's some nicks and bruises here and there. For the most part, healthy. The majority
Didn't
of his
he only
career,
have like 215 wins?
223.
Yeah.
Well,
in an 18-year career.
Yeah, but how many years? Because those Dodger teams weren't always the most loaded.
No,
back
he was
then.
there in the McCourt years when they
So
were
a lot of
early
no
run.
decision wins or losses at like 2-1.
He would have.
Yeah.
He had a lot of no decisions where he'd
That's what I'm
be in a
saying.
1-1 game and he'd come out in the 6th, and then the bullpen.
He had a
would
little bit of
implode.
the what's the Mariner pitcher? That
Felix.
Felix. He had a little bit of the Felix luck there for a while, and then they turned it around, sold the team, and they won. The thing about that stat is like much like the home runs hit. Do you think we morph the Hall of Fame standards of pitchers?
Have to. By the way, Scherzer's at 222.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's
what's
he's
the
41
new number
years
then?
old.
Is it 210? Is it 200? Like
I think it's 200.
200 wins?
I think it's I think when you're looking at this generation, the longevity of the pitchers, like 300 was a pretty rare accomplishment.
Right. Yeah.
There are 24 total pitchers in the history of the sport who've gotten to 300 career wins.
And a few of them were like in the early 19, like Walter Johnson and Cy Young.
Dude,
and
Cy Young won 511
Yeah.
games. Like, get out of here. Grover Alexander.
Exactly.
Like, nobody cares. 200 though, I think is a good benchmark.
I think it's going to weight more onto your career-long ERA and maybe strikeout rate, those sorts of things, as opposed to with the invention of, because it used to be that was the whole thing was, how long could you start? How many innings did you throw as a starter? That
How many
was
could you eat up?
And that doesn't matter. I mean, you get to the 5th or 6th, and they're looking to lift you.
Which 33 and 29 team you buying, the White Sox or the Pirates?
Pirates.
Really? The White Sox are only
The
two
White
back
Sox
of their
are in a
division.
more
I know.
winnable division.
They're in a much more winnable division, but Skeens is so good that I just have to. There's something there with him.
We play them, I think, next.
How long is Murakami? Is that who?
He keeps hitting all the dingers.
White Sox?
Yeah, is he still on the shelf? He got dinged up.
Are you asking us?
Are you asking me?
I'm asking,
Chicago
If a
White
Chicago White Sox dirt, if a outfielder for them is on the IL.
Well, he happened to be leading the league in
no
home
disrespect
runs.
to my co-host.
I
You
have
just call him baseball dirt. His team blows.
I have fully checked out a baseball season.
We just.
I
did
can't tell you the
college
last
football for
time I
20
watched
minutes.
a baseball game outside of college.
I don't blame you for that.
Well,
It's
I'm
tough
not-
to watch baseball teams when your team sucks, man. It's just not
Blow.
motivating.
I'm not watching a Giants game the rest of the year.
Especially when the weather starts getting good.
Yeah,
You're like,
dude.
oh, we're going to go to the beach. You're like,
I got
we
hockey
are.
games and NBA playoff
Oh.
games every night for the last 2 months.
Glorious.
Mixed in with golf tournaments here or there.
College football having random
Not
new media
happening.
days. We
Yeah,
got all
dude.
this kind of new stuff popping
Oh,
up.
Murakami got a PRP injection.
Okay, there you go.
I did see that Chicago Cubs, because they've kind of hit the skids a little bit. They're starting to kind of go against Pete Crow Armstrong.
Yeah, they're turning on him. He got into a shouting match with a fan.
And
It's
a
been
very
whole thing.
interesting development over there, because I thought
Yeah, he
was
runs
like
hot.
a hero.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
now because they're sucking, they're starting to take it out on him.
Yeah,
and
they
he's
had
taking
like
it out on
two
them.
10-game winning streaks early in the season, and then they had a 10-game losing streak.
They're sinking like a stone. Wild how baseball seasons can turn so rapidly like that. Anywhoosies, Ohtani is great. They have not won 300 games. We have not seen a pitcher do that since 2009. I don't think we'll ever see it happen again in our lifetimes. I don't think anybody will get there. It's just, if you're looking at some of the best from this generation that barely struggled to get to 200, nobody's getting to 300. So that won't happen anymore. Maybe we change to your point.
I say this not knowing. Outside of Ohtani, I would guess my guy Olsen, but who else in the NL can win the MVP?
Let baseball dirt answer that question.
Well,
on
Matt
the other
Olson's
side.
having a phenomenal MVP
He's having a great
season.
year. He's not going to win the MVP if Shohei Ohtani stays healthy.
Probably
though.
not with those numbers.
You got to do it on both sides now, and that's what old Ohtani does, man. Pitching and
Only
hitting.
one guy can do that on both sides.
Well, until my guy Milwaukee in Eugene, Oregon. next year.
Junior.
I'm a college baseball guy now.
We'll talk some college
That's
baseball
what they call
tomorrow
me
with
now.
Colin Wilson.
College baseball guy.
College baseball dirt.
We're changing the location of a game, and what does it mean? I'll explain next on the Fan. A couple of odds and ends before I get to the change location of a game that made me chuckle. Some in the National Football League, some in the NBA. You ready for this? I'm going to throw hodgepodge at you. We'll get to the Magic Act coming up top of the hour. Christian Watson and the Green Bay Packers have agreed to an extension this morning. 4 years, $110 million.
I like that deal. I like him. When he's healthy, he's a good player.
Yeah, dude, $31 million signing bonus. So, I don't know how much of it is fully guaranteed. We don't have all the details out about it. You hope that he's going to stay healthy. That's been one of the things that, I don't know where to rank Jordan Love in the pantheon of NFL quarterbacks. It is one of the arguments that I will make that is pro Jordan Love when you compare his weapons, if you will, to some of the other guys that quarterbacks have to work with. Watson has had moments, but he said you got to stay healthy. He dealt with some drops early in his career. Like he was a kind of no-name rookie out of North Dakota State.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's got a Jamar Chase on the outside that he's throwing the ball to, or Justin Jefferson. But Watson, I think, has the potential to be really good. So hey, 4 years, $110 million, $31 million signing bonus. You got some money to spend. Their bigger fish is probably still, is your running back going to be in prison?
That's certainly a big story that is looming for them. They're an interesting team. I know we talked about them earlier with Micah Parsons. It's not an impossibility, to your point, the NFC being kind of what it is outside of a couple teams. I just have felt a certain way about LaFleur for a while.
You're not a LaFleur guy.
I'm not a LaFleur guy, and it feels like this is the year, like, dude, you do it, and if you don't do it, bon voyage.
He got an extension, remember?
But wasn't it only like a 2-year extension?
Yeah, they have an old organizational thing of like, we don't want coaches on one-year deal or whatever.
They can buy themselves out of a 2-year extension problem.
Yeah.
How do you sell to the fan base, who, by the way, is this loyal
What's enough
fan
to
base?
keep his job?
I think NFC Championship game. I think that should be the requirement. How many years with Prime Rodgers, MVP Rodgers, and now everybody telling me before he played as a really regular season starter, they had a top 5 quarterback, top 3 quarterback. We still walking that one back? Are we still considering Jordan Love top 3 quarterback? Like all this kind of hyperbolic stuff.
Right.
How many seasons is it going to take?
It's a fair question.
Do we need more evidence? What evidence are we waiting for here?
It's a tough one because the NFL is so unique in that angle of like if they had the lead against the 49ers 2 years ago, they blew it.
Yep.
And woulda, coulda, shoulda, right? But like you're clearly close enough to do it. You're clearly in the mix to do it. Last year was the Chicago game. They didn't have their best defensive player on the field, but they had a lead late in the game against Chicago and they let it slip.
Didn't he kick a field goal to go down 5?
He did famously
instead
do
of
that,
going
yes.
for it when you're down 8.
In the Rodgers Brady NFC Championship game.
And there was
during
nobody
COVID.
in the stadium too,
Yes.
so nobody
could boot him.
Nobody could have booed you.
I do think they ended up putting like staffers in the stadium or something. I think they ended up letting
they weren't putting people
one
that were
per section
booing
or
them.
something like that. You couldn't even hear them. There were so few people there.
I just remember Scotty Miller catching that touchdown, and then like how bizarre the Lambeau leap area looked with nobody there,
Just empty seats.
and maybe
quiet
I'm
crowd.
misremembering because COVID broke my brain, but.
Right.
I don't know, man. I'm just never really been much of a LaFleur guy. I'm not big on anointing guys that don't do it or don't sustain doing it.
And that, I guess, would be the question of, has he not sustained it?
I mean, what's he sustained?
Going to the playoffs every year?
Not with Rodgers, he didn't. They choked the last game of the year and lost to the Lions.
That is true. At
home on
sure.
Sunday Night Football.
I
against
know,
what many said was the lesser team.
If you could have missing the playoffs 1 year, like every coach misses the playoffs 1 year.
Right, but you didn't remember that year. Is there another year you're not remembering that I'm not remembering? I just like...
Let me pull it up.
When a team faces... Like, take the Cowboy game last year.
Yeah.
I thought they should have beaten the Cowboys.
They should have beaten the Cowboys.
They actively played for a tie.
They did do that.
They didn't, like, accidentally tie. They didn't, like,
that.
they kicked a field goal to tie the game to at least not lose it.
They did do that.
Actively milked the clock to play for a tie.
Let's see here. How many years has he been the head coach now? So he took over in 2019.
19, okay.
Here are the seasons since he took over.
Yep.
13-3 NFC Championship game loss to the 49ers.
Mm-hmm.
13-3 NFC Championship game to the Bucks.
That Niner game, was that a home game?
The Niner game, no, that was the one the Niners killed him at.
Oh, that's right. That was the 8-pass game, right?
They didn't throw the football, and they
throw
ran
the
it for
football.
500 yards.
I mean, that's kind of troubling. A team actively telling you, we're not going to throw the football. We don't need to.
But let's put it all on Rodgers. 2021, they had a great year. They were the number 1 seed, got a bye, and that was the game they lost in the snow at home to the 49ers, 13-10 on the last second field goal. Rodgers won the MVP that year.
Yeah.
2022 was the year that they missed the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
and he has been in every year of the year since.
Yeah.
So they went
with a divisional appearance, wild card.
Yep.
Yeah.
So since 2019, so that's the only thing I'll push back on. Like, I don't know if he's good enough to win a Super Bowl or not.
But they fired Mike McCarthy for those results.
They did. You're not wrong there. He didn't make the playoffs back-to-back years. His last 2 years there, they went 7-9 and 6-9.
Yeah, no,
and so
it fizzled.
That's two
for sure.
below 500 seasons, and he's never finished below 500. Actually, no, 8-9. 1 year he was below 500.
My whole point is, like, it wasn't becoming good enough. And yes, fizzling out and not making is much different than losing it. And I'd always want to be in the dance. My whole point is, like,
that's the hard part I have with it.
He wasn't getting over the hump. They fired him. It fizzled at the end, sure, but, like, that's part of the reason.
Yeah.
You had Rodgers. You weren't winning. You weren't getting to the Super Bowl after a certain point, and, like,
Rodgers got the majority of the flack for the last one that they lost. That Niner playoff game, I remember, he was pretty bad in that game in the snow, missed a lot of open guys, that kind of stuff. The first one that they lost in San Francisco was just they couldn't stop him. Nosebleed to save their life.
Jimmy G, what did he throw, 10
over.
passes in that game or
something?
It was
embarrassingly
low.
They
had back-to-back playoff games in that run where
Minnesota, they beat at home, and then the Packers, they beat at home on their way to lose the Super Bowl, and they didn't throw the football essentially
I guess how many coaches in the NFL?
This is my follow-up, though, to you. We're going to get sidetracked on this. That's okay.
We already have.
Yeah. How many coaches in the NFL do you feel like there's a different result in the last 3 years with Green Bay?
I mean, last year Ben Johnson had a different result. So if Ben Johnson's flipped, I don't think he's choking away the game.
Okay. So you think Green Bay wins the game if Ben Johnson is their coach?
McVay.
Okay.
Shanahan, Reed. Sirianni. Do we have a lot of evidence of Sirianni blowing?
Sirianni's unique because there's a lot of highs and a lot of lows.
No, I know there's
Sirianni.
lows. I'm not trying to tell you that he's not better than Sirianni.
But he's got a ring, so he's,
part of that. Yeah, you get cemented.
He's been
with
to two, and he's got one ring.
I think with him, it's more so like
this is just my point, though. Of like, if you're going to fire him, I don't disagree with the notion of like if you lose in the playoffs, maybe it should be time to move on. They contemplated it last offseason. It's just the idea of like there's not a. I have a hard time with him in Green Bay because I think Love is good. I have never felt like Love is a top 3 quarterback in the NFL.
Sure.
It was ludicrous that we put him into conversations after 1 year.
It wasn't us, but
no,
yes,
the general NFL fan, and we did it with Hurts. We're going to do it with Caleb Williams this offseason. We've done it with C.J. Stroud. We've done it with Jaden Daniels.
Like with Herbert.
We immediately rushed to crown these guys something that they're not,
Drake
and then we turn it into a criticism of them.
I know.
When they're not that, when they never were that,
right.
And so they have not had elite weapons on the outside. They have not. I don't think they have a top 5. That's the hard part.
How many years
did
he have Devontae Adams?
I mean, the last 2 years there, it was Devontae Adams and Rodgers. So
it's pretty good.
I mean, yeah, it's 3 years there, and they went to 2 NFC title or a 1 NFC title game.
Yeah, I know.
That's since then. Who's their best wide receiver been?
I mean,
Romeo Doubs,
probably Watson. When Watson's healthy, Watson's their best receiver,
and he's good.
Yeah. Romeo Doubs is now, a Patriot?
I think so. Is that where
so I guess we just differ on LaFleur then. You like LaFleur, and I'm not saying he's the worst coach. I've always find interesting when teams like this are constantly put in the conversation and they're not really all that close, like losing in the wild card multiple years after telling me how great the quarterback-coach combo is.
Right.
And then I got regular season games of evidence of this. I don't know. I think they contemplated doing it. They just
they for sure
not to.
contemplated doing it last offseason.
They gave him
There's no doubt about that.
A low-end extension, and I think if they don't make the NFC title game, I wouldn't be shocked if next year they fire him.
He's got a good head of hair, though, man. He's got a good head of hair. I didn't get to my other stuff there. We'll get to that at some point in the final hour. The Magic Hat will kick things off, though, to start the 9 a.m. hour next. 105.1 FM, The Fan.
Big hits, big bets, big plays.
Today I'm laying the big wood.
This is the Layin' Wood Report, brought to you by Mr. Plywood, serving Portland for over 50 years.
Curve falls out of the sky to get Waldschmidt. 6 scoreless innings for Ohtani tonight has his ERA down to 0.74.
Yes, Joe Davis, Dodger TV. You talked about him a couple segments ago. I think he's the best baseball player to ever live. Shohei Ohtani, 6 Ks last night, 7th time in his career, and 2nd straight start. He's had more hits than hits allowed. 0.74 ERA.
Shout out to his interpreter who took the fall for him so he didn't become the next Pete Rose. Should be banned from baseball for life.
Who's more unfair, Ohtani or Wemby?
Ooh.
It's Ohtani.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Ohtani.
It has to be Ohtani.
Lane Wood Report brought to you by Mr. Plywood, serving Portland for over 60 years. Delivery, custom cutting, and special orders. Visit them on Southeast Stark Street or online at mrplywoodinc.com.
Hey, guys.
Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, will Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Final match the drama from Game 1 that saw the Vegas Golden Knights get a game winner in the final 4 minutes, stealing home ice advantage from the Hurricanes. Puck set to drop just after 5 o'clock. You can hear it on 910 ESPN Portland. Pre-game coverage begins at 4:30. The Canes favored on the money line at -162. Portland Fire head coach Alex Sarama named the WNBA Coach of the Month, guiding the expansion franchise to a 6-4 record in the opening month of the season, including wins over the New York Liberty and Indiana Fever. Round 1 of the U.S. Women's Open being played at Riviera Country Club this year. Karis Davidson, Gabby Lopez have grabbed the early lead, 3 under par. Nelly Korda, after birdieing her second hole, is now 1 over par, 4 shots back. I'm Jason Swigart from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
All right, let's get to the Magic.
Let's do this final hour. Dirt and Sprague here, Portland Sports Leader, 105.1 FM, The Fan, 1080 AM, the Odyssey app, live on YouTube. Good morning, everybody. Hope your days are off to a great start. It's been a fun show. We've spent way too much time debating the Green Bay Packers. We're going to move on from them for a while, I promise.
Green Boy Packers?
I call them the Green Boy Packers. The Green Boy Packers.
Well, you're a big Packer boy over there. You
know
love
what they
yourself,
could do?
the Green Bay Packers.
Eat your own bud.
I just have a really hard time with the idea of, are you close if you're close in playoff games when they've been there but haven't gotten over the, you know what I mean? Like, that's a hard one for me, of saying a guy can't do it or won't do it.
Oh, no, I agree
when
with
they've
the
had
general
leads
idea
in
of that.
playoff games and they've been like, they blew it. So that's the criticism of them. They got to figure out a way to get over the hump. But yeah, I don't know. He's unique. I'm not even a big LaFleur guy. He's just very unique to me. On one hand, he's been successful, but on the other hand, he hasn't won the biggest thing that you need to win.
Yeah.
And it's, you know,
his line's good.
Both sides are a little bit true there.
His running back, when he's not committing domestic violence, is good. His quarterback's pretty good.
Yeah.
Kraft is pretty good. Watson's
and I would say
pretty good.
And this is the point
Michael
that I would
Parsons
make.
is there now.
No doubt. And this is the point I would make. I think your results have been pretty good.
Losing in the wild card to the Bears is not, for them, pretty good.
But 2 years ago, they were in the NFC Championship game. Or almost in the NFC Championship game.
Almost, yeah, but they weren't. And choked away a lead.
I have a hard time with it. It's unique. Because for some, it's like if you make the playoffs, it's a good year.
Yeah.
Isn't that like you wanted the Niners to make the playoffs last year, right?
Yeah. They shouldn't have.
Yeah, right.
Right.
They're unique. They're unique.
Let them go through the injuries the Niners did. Do you think LaFleur's leading that?
They didn't have their best defensive player in the playoffs.
Yeah, they still have the quarterback.
So
Niners
the
went
Niners
8 games without him.
in the playoffs.
Play
they
8
did.
games without him.
You got a bone to pick with Matt LaFleur, and I want to know what the story is.
Well, I think he came in just like I think he thinks he's the best coach in the NFL.
You think he thinks he's the best
I also
coach
think
in
the
the
NFL media slops it all up. I think we treat him as if he's the smartest guy in the room. And I watch it and I'm like, I don't know where he ranks in the whole league.
Sure.
But when your team faces a good coach, what's the meter? How many coaches do you go against where you're like, damn, dude, we got to go against that guy? That guy's team's always pretty ready.
Yeah. He's not a big fear factor, that's for sure.
There's an element of him where his teams will either disappoint, let you back in, or maybe no show.
Yeah.
They're good. They're certainly worthy of like being on the radar of like, oh, dude, I hope we win this weekend. But then like when the game's starting, as an element of him, I'm just like, okay.
Not even the head of hair will do it, huh? Not even the head of hair. What do we got in the hat today, Swag?
City looks even worse.
Yeah, this came out randomly yesterday, and good on them for finding the intel behind it.
Oh. A local story?
It's a local story.
Okay.
We are currently debating amongst our city council whether or not we will approve the additional $300 million in funding for the Moda Center.
That we are.
And can we get the votes, and what does it look like in Multnomah County and all of that? This was released yesterday via the fine folks at the Oregonian. Mm-hmm. Remember 2 years ago, the city bought the Moda Center from the Trailblazers for $1. They sold it to them for $1. After buying the arena, city officials worked to basically come up with a estimate of what the Moda Center would need in renovations for the arena to keep it viable for the next 20 years. A city study.
I'm sure that city
from
study
the city council
was exactly right.
Well, it's not exactly what the Blazers are asking for, but their own internal figures.
Oh, okay.
That they all agreed.
Yeah.
That it was obtained by the Oregonian. Said that the arena would need at least $500 million in order to stay viable for the next 20 years.
Whoa.
So the city themselves acquired the arena from the organization for $1. We now own it. Thank you very much. And they said, all right, let's check it out. $500 million is the number they came up with. Now, the Blazers are asking for $6. When you read through the article, it's essentially they want more things than what the city study was, just a base level, bare bones.
But is that how much the city was set to invest? Because
no, that was just their estimate of this is what the arena will need. That will eventually have to put into it.
Because we're doing a weird thing where we do the state funding and now we're doing the county city funding.
So we have county and city.
So are you talking the city's estimate was for all of the funding in total, or
for
just
all of the
city
funding
county part?
This was just of what it wasn't even necessarily where the money was going to come from. Just if we want the arena to be viable for 20 years, it will need $500 million.
Well, I would even argue
and the team is asking for $6.
Yeah, I would argue even in the span of a one calendar year, that price has gone up.
Yeah, things are a little more expensive now. I'm not sure people are aware of that than what it was in 2024. I chuckled at that of like, oh, so the city itself agrees that it needs $500 million. We own the building.
Yeah.
What's the hang up here? I'm a little confused by that.
Radicals.
Damn socialists.
Those damn wokes.
Damn communists. Get them out of here. All right, what else we got?
I can't wait. By the way, before you draw.
Yeah.
I don't know. Everybody else is probably with me on this. I'm not going to say I'm the most. I cannot wait for the story to just die.
Yes. Pass the funding, get the lease signed, and just be over with it.
I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm so annoyed of it. These politicians are annoying. The whole angle of it isn't. The team's moving.
Yeah.
These people won't do it. Hey, how dare you throw me into this? Like, can we move on already?
Yes.
I'm ready.
Just get it done.
Get it done.
Bryce, you psycho.
So, Bryce Harper is in the news.
Okay.
And not for baseball-related things.
Oh, what did he do?
What did Bryce Harper do?
Speaking of good hair and hard parts, I like Bryce Harper. Bryce Harper was live streaming himself, and I don't know what he was talking about on the whole stream, but people noted on the stream, as he's talking, he stops to brush his teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how Bryce Harper brushes his teeth? Mm-mm. Bryce Harper squeezes toothpaste into his mouth and then inserts the toothbrush.
Ugh.
Bam.
Ugh. Why would anybody do that?
Right. That's what the whole stream was saying. You psycho.
That has to be a learned thing from childhood.
Do you do anything in an odd way that we all do in a different way.
This was around the time of the PGA Championship. They had a thing where they were like asking players random questions, and one of the questions they asked them was, "Do you go sock, shoe, or sock, shoe, shoe?"
Sock.
Exactly. And every player had the same reaction of like, sock, shoe. Who
does sock, shoe?
Why would you put on one sock and then one shoe and then the other foot's bare? Like, nobody does that. That's weird.
That's odd.
And so there must be somebody that does that in order to ask that question. But no, to that level, I don't think I do anything that weird. I mean, I'm certainly a weird guy, but not like that.
Well, like I'm weird with toilet paper. If the toilet paper is down, not on the top, I have a real problem with that. That bothers me tremendously.
The folding down or the pulling down or the pulling up.
The pulling down has to come down, not come up from the bottom. I'm even at a friend's house, I will change it for them.
You'll take the roll off, put it back on, and do the other direction.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think I mean, I certainly will judge you if it's the wrong way, because there's a right way and a wrong way for toilet paper to go on.
Yeah.
But I won't change the roll for you.
Oh, really?
I'll just look at it judgingly.
I change it before I use it. That way I'm comfortable now.
Begrudgingly pull the toilet paper.
I want it to feel the closest to a home field advantage that I can get it.
You need the toilet paper going the right
direction. So I
direction.
might not like the ply level, but I want to try to make it as comfortable as I possibly can.
That is really strange. If anybody, that's like, does anybody do milk before cereal?
No.
Because that's the equivalent of toothpaste in the mouth and then brushing your teeth.
There's a little bit of that, similarity. Yeah. I can understand that.
Like, why would you put the milk in the bowl first? You put the cereal in the bowl, and then you put the milk in the bowl.
When I put a sweatshirt or a long sleeve shirt on, I don't just put it on. I put my arms in, and I, shake it down because I can't pull it down.
You don't want to pull it down?
No, it bothers me tremendously. I know I'm wearing a light, breathable running jacket right now. I hate layers. I'm a big anti-layers guy.
You just got to shake them on your body.
So when I have to wear a sweatshirt or something, I put it on with the arms and the head through, and then I shake it down because I hate the feeling of the full pull down.
Somebody's saying they put their socks on before they put their pants on. That to me is not that weird.
I've done that.
Depends on what kind of pants you're wearing too. Some pants are hard to sit down and put socks. Like if you're wearing a nice pair of slacks.
I don't like the feeling of pants on bare feet, so I actually do this every time.
You put your socks on, then your pants on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Underwear, socks.
I don't do it every
shorts,
time, but
shirt.
I'm probably a 50-50 split on that. That to me is not weird. That's a little different.
No, I think that's a little more up for, just what you're comfortable with.
Bryce, you're a weirdo. You're an absolute weirdo. That's psychotic behavior.
It looked really normal for him, though.
You don't put that is. Yeah.
He did it aggressively,
the
too.
thought of just shooting some toothpaste in your mouth.
Movie breakup.
Okay, so I can't share names. All I'll say is there was a younger person in my family, and they went to a movie last weekend. And the movie they went and watched is a movie called Obsession.
Obsession.
Haven't seen this trailer, still have never seen it. I don't even know how kids are finding out about these movies. I've never seen this trailer.
Obsession has a 96% on Rotten Tomatoes right now.
It's the big psychological horror thriller out right now, okay?
I'm guessing it's some sort of love interest where somebody becomes obsessed.
So the film follows a music store employee who buys a supernatural toy that grants him a wish for his friend to fall in love with him, resulting in that person becoming way too obsessed in love. So it's the whole Midas touch thing, right? Like everything I touch is gold, boom, now I'm gold. Right?
Yes.
I want this woman to love me, but you did not put constraints on how much she loves.
Okay.
So she becomes obsessed. So this person and his friends go to see this movie, okay? And this person seeing this movie doesn't really like scary movies to begin with, right? We can argue Avengers was too scary for him.
Oh.
So he goes to this movie with his friends. They get out of the theater, and he tells me that his friend, who is in a relationship, the movie scared him so much that he realized that his girlfriend's too clingy, he dumped her.
From the movie?
The movie scared him so much that he ended his relationship with his girlfriend out of fear she would become the character in the movie. And I said, he had to have wanted to have dumped her and looked for an opportunity.
Yes,
and he goes, I am telling you, He hadn't even brought it up as a topic in cars, at lunches. It was never a topic.
I want to know.
Watched the movie. It came out. We were all talking about how we felt. I said I was scared from it. He said he was so scared. He texted his girlfriend as soon as he got out of theater.
Said, we're done.
It's over.
How long have they been dating for?
Months.
Months. Now, do we have any stories of the clinging behavior? Do we have any examples of the clinginess?
No. He just was out of fear she was going to become so obsessed.
Dude, that's weird.
That he dumped her.
This guy's got some problems with scary movies, is my takeaway. If you think The Avengers is a scary movie, man.
Well, it's not. The guy I'm talking about.
It's a superhero movie.
My nephew is the one who saw this movie with his little buds. Okay? And my nephew is the one that can barely watch. Dude, he thought Pocahontas was terrifying. We were terrified to let him watch Finding Nemo. He's like, are they going to find Nemo? We're like, just wait.
Wait till the end.
It's a Pixar movie.
It'll be okay.
He's like, oh my God, they're not going to find Nemo.
Well, the mom's going to die right out of the gate, though.
So him even seeing this movie was like, what? He's going to go see that movie. But it was one of his friends. His friends came out, was like, it's over.
I'm done. I will say, I watched recently, and now it's like popping into my algorithm constantly. There's a new Netflix documentary called The Crash. And it's about this girl.
Oh, the lady who tried to kill her and other people, but she killed them and not her.
She tried to kill herself, too.
I know.
And she was the only one that survived from it.
She's in prison now.
Dude. After watching that and hearing the story, it's like, well, maybe this guy made the right call.
You love me and you will love nobody else.
Dude, absolute psychotic behavior. Yeah. And she's in the documentary. They interview her at the end of the documentary. And it is like... makes your skin crawl. It's so uncomfortable because she's still refusing to acknowledge that she did anything wrong. At one moment, and I love that they put this stuff in documentary, she turns because her lawyer's present, and she turns and she's like, how do you think I'm painting myself? Do you think I'm very convincing? And they put it in the documentary. Is there anything else that I should say here? I'm just trying to really get the sympathy part across, and you're like, dude, this is cringeworthy. But you go, like, it is absolute psychotic behavior from a high school age girl. So in that case, maybe this guy made the right call.
People who text me repeatedly before I respond and it ends with, okay, fine, just ignore me, I view them in this light. Now, there are people that are in my life.
Yeah.
But I definitely think, boy, you're something.
I'll get to it, man.
Boy.
I'll get to it. I promise.
You're lucky people love you.
I'm going to get to it, all right?
You are something.
It's high on my radar.
I think it netted 162. I think it's the number one movie.
I mean, if you're getting 96% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Let me look it up.
I mean, isn't there an oversaturation of Star Wars stuff now?
The Mandalorian. So I didn't get to see it opening week, and I still haven't seen it.
There's so many of them now.
It's not gotten great reviews, and people are like, it's very kid.
Okay.
And the Mandalorian show is not like crazy dark or anything.
No.
Mandalorian show pretty good. I don't know if the movie is. Now, some people say it's fine or it's good, but I've heard it's more kiddish than anything.
There's a thing there of like, are we doing too much? It used to be a rare occurrence and you would get jacked to go see a Star Wars thing, and now I feel like every other month there's a new Star Wars show coming out or a new Star Wars movie coming out.
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of that. I guess I could see both sides of this. Like, very weird to dump a girlfriend based off of a movie. I would love to know the examples of the clinginess, but also I guess maybe it opened up something that he was already thinking about internally of like, man, she's a little weird.
I feel like
and then you watch the movie and you're like, dude,
mind.
this could be happening to me, and you decide to break up with her.
She called me 8 times yesterday.
We've all been there at one point or another. What else we got in the hat, Swag?
Is Hillsborough in or out? This is mine. The traffic plan for the new In-N-Out burger at Tannisbourne has been approved.
Oh, God, there's an In-N-Out coming to Tannisbourne?
Yeah, right over by the Target, where there's also within walking distance a McDonald's, a Carl's Jr., a Victor Rico's, and a Burger King.
Don't short sell the... Panda Express is not very far from there.
Yeah, Panda Express is on the other side by a Chick-fil-A.
There's a Five Guys over there, too.
And the Five Guys is across 185th.
What building are they taking over?
They built their own new one. It's in the parking lot
they just
of the new
built
Seasons.
It out of nothing?
So there's a new Seasons there.
Oh, okay.
It's across the little side street from Papa Murphy's.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly where that's at.
So yeah, there was the opening.
Honestly, I might consider moving out of a neighborhood if they put an In-N-Out in.
Well, then they're going to be in Selwood.
No, I'm just saying if that
United
was like, if
States.
I lived within walking distance of
So-
that and that was a road that I drove on a regular basis.
They had to go back and they had to do some more details in the municipality, city, county, whatever that's overseeing, that's granting the permit. So now they've got plans for when this many cars get in the line, then you have to come out with individuals in the line to get your order going, and there's all sorts of things where they can send the traffic once you're done, and it'll go back towards the New Seasons parking lot as opposed to out onto yeah.
I took my mom to the Mill Plain one when it about a week after it opened.
How long was the line?
So I'll say this on how they navigate this, because the drive-through, I had read online, it was a 20-minute thing. It was 42 minutes from pull-in to get food. Okay, so we were in our car for 42 minutes. Kind of what I expected mentally, but hope for the best.
As long as it's not longer
Dude,
than that.
they were, to their credit, they were super dialed. They
have
had
to be.
1 million people navigating the lines. They had like 18 people in the drive-thru taking orders for 6 cars.
How do they not run out of food every day? How much storage you got into those things?
I think they cook a lot of food. But that being said, it took over like business parking lots, and I just kept wondering if I worked in this business building.
I'd be livid. I'd be done.
This has got to be a nightmare to get in and out of.
I want nothing
no pun
to do
intended.
with that.
And I think they're going to be able to figure this out. It's a very odd way of doing it, but they figured it out in Vancouver, so that tells me they'd probably apply this to the Hillsborough one.
How close is this to your place?
This isn't very far from him at all.
It is 0.6 of a mile
so you're right
from
there.
my front door.
You could do,
to
you can walk there.
Over there. And
Will
If I
it
was
impact
you-
your commute in any way? Or is it the opposite direction? Or
They're probably going to find ways in the parking lot to cone off and make the line not impact
I don't
the
think
180.
so.
the roadway.
Because the 185th traffic is too much.
I don't mess with 185th. I go down Cornell.
Yep.
So I kind of come the back way from it when I go home.
Does
so
the
it
novelty ever
shouldn't-
wear off for people?
I don't know.
The
I'm
fries
curious.
They're
just
the
don't-
worst fries I've ever had in my
I don't
life.
get it. Like I know that I can be a little aggressive in my
It's the
anti
price
in
and
and
the
outs.
burger. The burger
I
is
get it.
good,
The
and the
burger's
price is
Also,
great.
they're
Yeah.
open super late,
Okay.
which is an issue
Is
over
fast food
there.
places not open late anymore? Do they not like have Taco Bell's open in the drive-thru? Right.
I think
I mean, I don't party like
I think
that anymore, but-
McDonald's and Carl's Jr. are the only one that are open like
So you got
24
options.
hours.
a double animal style is $3.70. That's a pretty good deal.
I get the price thing. You're not wrong there, especially in this economy. Things are a little tight.
For
I
like
get it.
$8, $7, I can get 2 doubles. That's a pretty good amount of food.
Man, I don't know.
The milkshakes are good.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Like it's
For
not,
like an hour wait in line,
It's not
that good.
worth not worth all of that.
Like if it got to a point where it eventually settled down and you could just go and it would be a normal fast food place, I'd probably go to an In-N-Out more often. But based on the idea of waiting in line for In-N-Out, I will never go.
So
See, I'm more likely to just be up there doing stuff and then wander in and
How
sit
long
in.
does it take to sit in? Or
They say, if you go in, you'll get served quite a bit faster. If you're
I would
willing.
imagine so. You're not
And
sitting in your car.
They build an awful lot also outdoor with umbrellas, kind of bench seating outside.
when we left the casino for the A shows, the wife and I, we had to leave a little earlier because she had meetings. We stopped at the In-N-Out in Ridgefield, and we got there. It was probably 11:15 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
We got out because we're in the biggest rush. So like, let's go in and get it, not do the drive-through stuff. And we walked in. I would say from order to getting food, it was maybe 12 minutes. But had we gotten there 10 minutes later than we did,
line piled up behind
it was
you.
out the building.
Yeah.
So we just happened to hit the
lunch
perfect
rush
window.
came a little
Dude,
bit
it's
later
insane.
on after that.
Yeah.
Somebody's saying I deliver to that New Seasons right around lunchtime. It's gonna suck.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty
And
pretty
somebody
awful.
said the Kaiser one still has a crazy line 7 years later. At some point the novelty's got to wear off, right?
Yeah, so they're
Good luck
waiting
over
for an official grand opening, but they
How
got
many do they need here for it to wear off?
They need 3 or 4 more. They need
How many
one
total
on the,
do we have?
Kaiser, Ridgefield, Vancouver, and now if you add the
This
Hillsborough, that'd be
one.
4.
They need one on the east side somewhere, Gresham,
nah,
Happy
stay
Valley,
away.
Clackamas, somewhere over
piss
there.
off.
Stay
And
out
then
of
they
my
need one down Tualatin and Wilsonville, somewhere down there.
Somebody upset that I'm comparing In-N-Out to Taco Bell. Taco Bell's better. It's better. It just is. It is. It's okay.
The double.
You can be wrong on your takes. That's okay. If you choose to be wrong in life, you
Dude,
can be
they have
wrong
crispy
in life.
edge buns, the double with the animals.
Can't get that anywhere. You know where I can't get anywhere? Cheesy Gordita Crunch. More Magic Hat next on the Fam.
on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, a Russian teenager, Mira Andreeva, took down Marta Kostyuk of Ukraine 6-1, 6-3 to reach her first ever Grand Slam final, but it was a little tense, as you could imagine. Normally the pre-match photos with kids that come out with them, where everybody is in one photo, they actually had to take two separate photos, and there was no handshake following the match.
Did you see the Sabalenka comment yesterday when she lost? So she got upset, and they're like, how are you feeling? And she's like, well, I'm thinking about quitting tennis, so, we'll see how I feel in a couple days. Number one player in tennis is like, oh, that was devastating.
I feel that way after shooting a 97 in golf. I'm not doing this again.
Yeah, I felt the same way. Cool moment, by the way, at Roland Garros with Nadal and his footprint. He got found out his footprint is permanently going to be in the arena. How about this?
Roland?
Roland Garros?
Yeah. Is that a guy?
Name of the stadium.
Name of the stadium.
Is it named after somebody or thing?
Yeah, that's
city?
a swag question.
You don't know?
No, that I don't.
No? I just asked. I don't know.
Sorry, baseball dirt. Hey, how about this for conservation? The California condor, which the Oregon Zoo actually helps restore their population.
Yes.
They're a beautiful, cool bird to see. For the first time in 120 years, video evidence, the California condor has flown into the state of Oregon.
Whoa.
How about that?
I will say at the zoo, a little overrated.
The condor?
The big birds.
The condor wingspan is like 10 and a half feet.
How often is it opening those wings?
A lot.
I haven't seen the wings. Just stands there.
I have
Doesn't fly around. If there was a way to see it like fly over the head at the zoo,
They fly from perch to perch.
it's like 10 feet.
How do you fly? You put the wingspan out.
I need more flight. Give
Do
me
you ever
more
go to the fly to the bird shows?
Give me more. No, I don't.
I have a hot take. I think you're a bad zoo goer. I think you pop a gummy, you walk Teddy, and you navigate the path quickest to the exit.
Power rank top 5 animals. Condor is nowhere near the top 5.
Okay.
This is a funny one I was going to get to earlier. Duke and Michigan want to have their Amazon Prime broadcast game.
Yeah.
Where they do, they're going around the Big Ten and the ACC media deals in order to play it. They're moving it locations now in non-conference, and they are going to play it in Miami at the Marlins Stadium because it's considered a neutral territory. How is Miami neutral when they're in the ACC? Also, will more people go to a Duke-Michigan basketball game than go to a Marlins game all year?
Yes.
Yes.
There you go.
There you go. There's your update from Dirt, Sprague, and Swag. From the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom.
Going
call George.
acapella is a little weird, isn't it?
It feels odd.
It feels a little strange.
WarrenAllen.com.
Now you see me.
Keep the mics on.
Now
for
you
the
don't.
The condor overrated
The
animal.
only thing this
What a
hat's
bad
good for is
take.
the trash can.
Oh, I'm just going to keep going. All the In-N-Out cult members are all upset with me at the text line.
I think you're going.
You don't get it! Animal style! Go wait in line for an hour for fast food. Have fun, man. I got better things to do with my life. As a fat, I got better things to do with my life. It's not better
fake
than
fat.
Big Mac's fine.
Fake fat.
Give me a Big Mac and a fry.
You're sub
I'm
200
all right.
pounds.
Give me a no, I'm not. Give me a cheesy gordita crunch. Chalupa.
That was a good line for you. That's a good bar. Like, yeah, you can get a double cheeseburger somewhere. You can't get a cheesy
I make a
gordita
burger at
everywhere.
home. I ain't making a cheesy gordita crunch at home.
I do think you're being a little dramatic. The double
It's
is
the
good.
idea. It's not
but
that
it's
the
weight
food
part.
sucks. It's the idea that it's like
No, the
God's
fries do
gift
suck.
of food.
The fries are terrible.
Well, you haven't gotten animal style.
The
Sprague.
fries get
I have.
soggy in like 2 seconds.
No, they're not soggy. They're stale cardboard.
Yeah.
If you don't eat them fresh, which even fresh they're not good. I took fries from Vancouver to my house in Clackamas. It was a 23-minute drive.
No,
Not that
they're
long.
done.
There was no reviving those fries. They were dead on arrival. ETA, time of death, everything.
Somewhere on the highway.
Time of death, 5 minutes after I got them. They're terrible fries. I will go with you on they're the worst fry in fast food. You can hate Arby's. Arby's has better fries.
Oh, curly fries are solid.
Far away.
Yeah, their fries are
Chick-fil-A
fantastic.
waffle fries are fantastic.
I'll back up
Yeah.
dirt. I bet you Taco Bell has better French fries.
Mexi
Nuggets,
nuggets.
dude.
I'll eat a Mexi nugget.
Just because you add cheese sauce and sautéed onion to something,
Yeah.
that's a good topping. That's not a good fry. The fry is atrocious. It's an embarrassment to fast food fries everywhere.
See,
I will defend the burger and the milkshakes.
I'm glad you just brought that up. What do we call these places?
Fast food.
Fast food.
So the whole point is
fast.
Getting it fast.
They're more in the Chipotle category.
Minutes.
Chipotle takes no longer than 10 minutes.
You've been in a long line at Chipotle. There's a little bit of the, we need more chicken. I'm chopping. I'm chopping. You ever been in one of those?
Billy, hurry up!
Dude, real before you
Give me
read
my
this.
barbacoa.
So I go to the Happy Valley Chipotle, and I was in a line, and it was maybe 4 people deep. And I'm the 4th person. In walks a guy, and they're not moving the quickest, but I'm whatever, right? In walks a guy, and you just, remember my thing about the golf single? Just an aura. And I saw this guy, and I go, this guy looks interesting. And so we stood there, and I'm not kidding, maybe 5 minutes. 5 minutes went by. One person started to get help. So I'm 3 back. He's 4 back. He just gets out of the line, walks around us, goes past where the food glass is. He goes, nope, not fast enough, and left. I just like,
That guy's my spirit animal, dude. Screw this.
Let that guy go to Little Caesars. Just
walk in. Here's your hot and ready.
Yeah, you
there you
want
go.
a hot and ready. Go get a hot and
Dude, I'm
ready,
telling you, man.
crazy bread, pizza. Let's go.
What
it's
are you
going to
doing?
give me the runs. I'm going to get Chipotle now today. Now my mind's on Chipotle.
They
That
were
sounds
all
fantastic.
high school workers.
God.
It was a Saturday.
Chipotle's got underrated chips, too.
They're not underrated. They're good.
They're good. They're fantastic.
Properly
We don't give them enough credit.
There you go.
All right, what else we got?
When second tier is better than first, this is mine as well. They are
Is this your Dodger fandom?
No, it's golf. The PGA Tour is working on the 2027 schedule, which will look vastly different than anything we've seen before.
Wait,
I won't. Oh God!
Let me buckle up. Let me buckle up. Give me this news.
If we get a tournament at Chambers Bay, this will be a big story.
We're
If
doing
we
golf
don't,
schedule release stuff now.
what's the record going to be? Is that a win or is that a loss?
So they're trying to consolidate the signature events and the playoffs and the players and the majors into calling it Tier 1 so that those sponsors that are paying $20 million purses in there for the sponsors can guarantee the best fields week in and week out. But when they went to they did the 2 Texas, the Byron Nelson and the Colonial and those 2 Texas, and there's a lot of players from Texas, and what the scuttlebutt was coming out was one or both of those tournaments might be Tier 2s, and that even though you have golfers like Spieth and Scheffler who would be expected to be on the Tier 1, the signature ones, they would prefer to play Tier 2, which they would be strongly encouraged not to, which is going to have the sponsors all bent out of shape who are paying the $20 million for the Tier 1. And they got a whole dilemma. You all right there?
I can't be seen on the show anymore. It's embarrassing.
Here's what I will say. I love how nerdy that was, Swag. That's about as nerdy as you could possibly
Golf
get.
in the Northwest has been dead for 2 years.
Get this guy an outlet, dude. Get this guy an outlet, okay?
That's good right there.
We need to move more tournaments out of Texas. There's a hot take for
Walk
you.
through your pork butt recipe. Give me something
I can use here.
Not tiered golf schedule release stuff. Naming tournaments that I'm not sure if you're talking about racism
You didn't watch
or a
Byron
golf
Nelson?
invitational.
You didn't watch Byron Nelson? 38 under won it.
The Colonial. What jackets do they wear at those?
The Memorial is going on this week. I'm excited for that.
Yes.
So. I got nothing on Tier 2s. No.
By the way, I agree with the take we got tweeted.
I just want the tournaments to be in different. I want them to move around. That is way too much in California, Florida, and Texas. And I understand weather's a part of that early in the calendar year. Can we spread the love here a little bit? That's how you grow the game of golf. Get a tournament in the Northwest. Yep. Get a tournament somewhere. Just spread the love around so it's not in 3 states essentially all year.
Fast food French fries should be eaten within 10 minutes. I agree with that take. But, they're not good fresh. They are cardboard.
Yeah.
They're bad fries. I'm not going to go with you on the extreme of it's not good or worth it. I don't like waiting for 40 minutes either, but if I get a double-double, I'm good. Those fries are terrible. You cannot defend those fries. Those fries are indefensible. They are cardboard. They're served hot cardboard.
You got to order off the secret menu next time.
No.
The double secret.
The secret is the fries suck, and everybody pretends they're good. They're not good fries.
What else we got in the Magic Hat?
Super Nino.
Yeah, just everybody put this on your radar. You ready?
Get your sunscreen this
Are
summer.
you ready?
I'll get ready.
You know what Rod Hill told me?
I did actually watch we might have watched the same Rod Hill video.
I mean, I'm a big Rod Hill guy. I'm a Rod Hill P1. I'm a KGW P1, okay?
Is he the chief
I love Safino.
meteorologist?
I think Safino is technically their chief meteorologist, right?
Okay.
I think he's been there longer than Rod Hill.
Rod
I
Hill,
don't know.
the Tim Kirkshin of our market.
Maybe they have two chiefs. I don't know. Can you have two chiefs?
I don't know.
Do you think they arm wrestle for chief status? Because I have Zafino.
Cage match behind the scenes.
Do you have Zafino beating Rod Hill in an arm wrestling match?
In the super lightweight division? Aren't they both like 5'4"?
Tiny. They both look tiny.
Oh, I have Zafino actually like 5'11". I have Rod
no.
Hill.
Oh, you think he's 5'11"?
No,
I think he's
not.
smaller than that.
He's like 5'6".
Yeah.
When have you stood next to Matt Zafino?
At a
Claim to
charity golf tournament
Yeah.
at the Oregon City Golf Club.
Wow, that's a throwback.
Yeah.
He just dropped that one on you.
He did drop
He
that
dropped the
one
fact on
me.
your head.
Now, maybe he hadn't fully grown yet? 5'6"?
He hadn't hit his spurt yet. For a lot of people, 5'6" is a normal height, okay? That's, American average.
He's not Dave Zielinski,
Well,
I'll
what's
tell
Rod
you that.
Hill, though? I have Rod
Rod
Hill
Hill
at
looks
5'5".
tiny. He looks
5'6".
5'3.5". I hope I'm not being offensive, Rod, if you're listening, but I don't.
Well, you're 5'4", so
I'm
you
5'4".
can't-
As a short, I can make fun of other shorts.
You
It's
can't
right.
be overly offensive.
They are warning us that we are on track for on track for a strong Super El Nino next year.
I read about this.
Which basically means this is a report that came out kind of in mid-May. It has an 82% chance of emerging from May to July, and it's a warming of the ocean surface. You want to get really nerdy from our golf stuff? Let's do this.
It's too warm.
Above average sea surface temperatures in certain parts of the Pacific. They call it a Super El Nino. It's strong in certain cycles, and basically what it means is, let me keep reading here. If you look at all the Super El Ninos going all the way back to 1955 to 1966, the most recent one was 15 and 16. He explains that Oregon could expect to see, as far as rainfall, snowfall, and snowpack going into the year, kind of record-breaking numbers in all three of those categories.
Which I was a little confused by this, so I saw like the heat part of it, and then I heard Rod Hill talking about the snow and the rain part, and I'm like,
so there's a hotter portion in the summer.
it sounds like we really need that, though.
And then we're going to get hammered
Moisture.
potentially.
Oh, so we might have a real winter coming.
Like
we
this
might have a real winter
mother
coming up.
bleeping winter
Well,
next year.
I thought I saw it's supposed to be absurdly hot in this summer.
Yes.
When has it not been absurdly hot?
Every year now it's absurdly
like, what's absurdly hot? When you say that, because in my mind, July, August is going to be on average 91.
What's the temp that you get over that you go,
I think we got close to it on Tuesday for people.
I was okay on Tuesday.
89, 90. I think
Upper
that's
80s, lower 90s. I can live in there.
It's not.
I think it's that.
I don't. 1 or 2 days, if you go, okay, it's going to get hot this weekend, but you can prepare and deal with it.
It's the
I think
extended
it's
stretch.
sustained. It's when it's over 90 for like 8, 9, 10, 11 straight days and you don't cool off at night. The low temperature is like 73.
I think if you don't have AC, anything above 80 is terrible because
Yes,
your place is going to get
That's
hot.
true.
Yeah, I almost got suckered into one of those YouTube ads the other day. They were like, they got a new wireless, cordless air conditioner. And I'm watching this video online. I'm like, this is probably all AI, but man, they're selling me on this thing. It looks fantastic.
Was there a link to buy?
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but I remember looking it up, and it wasn't that expensive. It's pretty small, and it's supposed to have it can lower the temperature of a room by 30 degrees.
You should buy it. When it doesn't work, you take it back to Costco and you say, I got this here. And they go, okay, here's your money.
I don't know if they sell it on Costco as a YouTube
Well,
ad.
you
I
just
gotta
tell
look it
them
up.
and they'll believe
yeah.
you.
Hey, give me my money
My
back.
brother took something back to Costco that he bought 9 years ago.
Bold move, Cotton. Did it work?
You have a
No
receipt?
box, no receipt. And he goes, they gave me the full amount.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. Now, he lives in like the Seattle Renton area, but he told my mom to take fans back. I saw those fans and I said, they won't take that back. She goes, he just took something back he bought like 8, 9 years ago, used, no box, no receipt, and they gave him the store credit.
Somebody said Sprague likes his fries. Well done. We'll wrap it up. Stanley Cup final game 2 and a couple of the leftovers from the Magic app we didn't get to. Wrap it up on a Thursday next on The Fan. Welcome back in. 9:46. Happy Thursday, everybody.
Poll questions up. Who would win in an arm wrestling competition, Matt Safino or Rod Hill?
Did we tag him in the poll question?
You want me to?
I think we should, yeah.
Do you think they even respond to it?
Probably not.
Can you edit a poll question?
No. Thanks, Elon.
Why can't we edit? Wouldn't that have been a feature to add?
Yeah, I think you got to pay $9 a month in order to edit your tweets.
One of them situations?
We don't pay $9 a month.
I ain't paying for that. What am I going to get out of that?
Your neighborhood restaurant group brings you the fan poll question on X every day. Dinner tonight at one of their 5 locations: San Diego's Big's Chicken, Reverend's Barbecue, 808 Hawaiian, and Lower Horse Market Steakhouse. Somebody said we should have Rod Hill on to give us a weather preview for the Cargo Short Classic. That's a pretty good idea. Get a weatherman on the week of the tournament.
Okay, so
I'm waiting for Meringue. I got to finalize the date with him. He won't tell me if the 20th works. Joe Fisher has marked it on the calendar. Luke Anderson is ready to get the balls in the air. We're ready to do this thing. I'm waiting on Meringue to officially schedule the date.
Rod Hill has not tweeted since February of 2024.
I think we're due to get him. This
Safino
is the one.
follows us, but I don't know how active on Twitter he is.
Yeah, the Zaffro. I had the Zaffro on my golf podcast when
Why?
it still existed. He's a golfer.
Oh, he's a big golf guy?
He is, yeah.
Was he a stick swag? You played with him at the golf club. Was he a stick?
I don't think he was a stick, but he plays.
He told a story about the time we had an April snowstorm, however many years ago that was, and he was in Bandon Dunes, and they made him leave Bandon Dunes to come home because we need wall-to-wall news coverage for snowstorms.
Oh.
And he was in the middle of a round in Bandon, and they were like, it's snowing. We're going 24-hour coverage here. We need you back.
Well, snowing's the biggest thing in their
It's
industry.
huge. That's your Super Bowl when it happens. You
Yeah.
got to capitalize on
Well,
it.
poll question.
Did we just acquire Giannis Antetokounmpo?
No.
Well,
Oregon State has an athletic director.
Oh,
I can't wait to hear who Scott Barnes hired.
Kevin Griffin, sports leader and brand builder with a proven record of revenue generation at The Ohio State University, has been named vice president and director of intercollegiate athletics.
Hey, look at you
At
guys.
Oregon State, he officially begins July 6th. He has been the associate VP of brand engagement services and partnerships and associate AD for business strategy at Ohio State.
how about that? Tough timing. Ohio State, did you see what they just announced today?
They were going to fire him?
No, $100 million lawsuit settlement with
yes,
with the wrestlers?
sexually assaulted student
Yes,
athletes.
back in the 80s and
We
90s.
get Jim
I
Jordan's
believe.
thoughts on that today, or is he going to evade that question?
I think he's going to dodge that
He's going to blame the Democrats on that one?
Going to dodge that one. That one's not on me, dude. Hey, look at that. You guys got a new outlet. That's breaking newsworthy. I'll allow it. I was waiting for Giannis to do it, but I'll allow it. That's a decent-sized news. How do you react to athletic director hires?
When Scott Barnes is basically still there, I don't really know how to feel about
Is he
it.
still the puppet AD? He's still calling the shots behind
Didn't
the
they
scenes?
name him like he didn't pivot out like
He
completely.
has a 1-year thing.
He's
where
gonna help
he's
oversee
some
the
special advisor.
Because we need him to
transition.
oversee it all.
Yeah.
He's been dynamite.
I was told, off the record, by the way, and look, you can certainly respond with, well, that's normal. Everybody has one. I was told he had a lock added to the door so coaches couldn't just walk in and confront him.
Sounds about right.
Hey, man, our NIL budget's not what you said it would be.
Sounds about right.
Hey, Sheila, can we add a lock to this door?
Sorry, not in here. But he puts one of the hotel signs on his door. Do not disturb. Just leaves it on there permanently.
Well,
Oh,
certainly
sorry, he's not
coming
in
from
office
the
today.
Ohio State, the value of the football program.
That is true. They know about it there.
I have. This is much like, the Blazer head coaching's a little bigger.
I mean, it's news, but I don't. There's no reaction to it because I've never heard of the guy before. But good, at least they hired somebody, so you got that going for you.
Yeah, he doesn't get to make the big hires; those were already made.
Those are already done. He made the big hires. Did you guys watch any of the softball World Series game last night?
I missed it.
Okay, it's okay.
Although I did find a disgusting fact out, and now I am rooting against the team on the brink of winning the World Series.
I think it's the same thing. So I had that in my magic hat. Are you talking about the superstition from one of their players?
I'm bothered by this tremendously.
Hannah Wells is a player for Texas. They won game 1 last night over Texas Tech. Game 2 tonight, they win. The World Series is over.
She's on my S list forever.
She has a superstition for good luck that anytime a ladybug lands on her, she eats it.
Ah, yes.
And now she did eat it, and she ended up homering in the game the day of.
Is this a thing?
There you go.
I didn't know this was a
Is
thing.
she the only one? Is this like an old
What
folklore,
leads you to want
like
to eat a ladybug?
They're like they're the least harmful bug that exists.
It's actually not true. They bite.
Oh, do they really?
Yeah.
What does the bite cause?
I mean, just like it's a bug bite.
Oh, okay.
It's like a little itchy.
Oh.
I've been bitten before.
You've been bitten by a ladybug?
Yeah, I flicked it.
Have I been
Get
bitten?
off!
Could you feel the bite?
Yeah, it didn't feel great.
Really?
It wasn't like the hardest bite or sting.
How many dots did that ladybug have? Was it an old one or a young one?
It was about a 5-dot lady.
5-year-old lady?
5-dot lady.
Okay.
Which is, that in that industry, in that venue, that's an older bug.
Is that a good longevity for a ladybug?
That is a good long ladybug. Yeah, I saw this from, I think Holly Rowe had it.
Ladybugs bite?
Yeah.
And I was just like, you ate it?
You ate it. She does it. Anytime one lands on her, she grabs it and eats it.
But like, at what point in your life did you make that decision?
That's very weird. Like, where did it come from?
Like, I wonder if it happened by, like, accident one time.
And then she had a good game.
How do you accidentally eat a ladybug?
Because she's saying she's doing it for good luck. Not that, like, they taste good. It's like a...
If it's on her shoulder, she grabs it, pops it in her mouth.
But, like, did one just, like, fly into your mouth? Like, sometimes you're out, it's windy, flies
and
into
then
your
what?
teeth.
You hit a home run?
This is weird behavior,
I'm asking what the origin of it was.
This is weird
I just have no interest in eating a bug.
No.
Let alone a ladybug.
I think a cricket's the only bug I've eaten at Safeco.
Yeah, that's the only one I've tried.
Those are fine. They deep fry them. It's garlic.
It's just a crunch.
It's just
There's
like a
nothing
chip.
there.
Yeah, you don't really taste anything.
Yeah, I thought that was a strange superstition.
Yeah, I think I'm with you rooting for Texas Tech. They seem to piss everybody off, which I also find funny. Like, every team that's played them has hated them.
Texas Tech has been pretty good at pissing people off.
Texas Tech, because a handful of their kids transferred from other schools. They're paying. It's Texas Tech.
Same with their football program.
Yeah, what the hell, dude? Tonight, teams all time that take a 2-0 series lead in the Stanley Cup Final have gone on to win 91% of the time.
Yes.
50-5 is the record.
Yes.
Do we get a 2-0 series lead, or do we got a tie series tonight in Raleigh, North Carolina?
We get a tie series.
Carolina wins?
Yes.
Blue Line Brandon?
Yeah, Carolina wins.
Okay.
We got odd reporting from the Oregonian.
Oh, what are they saying?
This is about 40 minutes ago, but I just got an email from Oregon State. Somebody at the Oregonian is reporting that they're going to hire former gymnastics CEO Lili Leung
to be the AD,
and that's expected to be announced in the coming days.
So we have a different AD?
But I have an email right
I have
here.
an email
this is from
Oregon State.
I'm confused. That's a good way to end the
show.
show.
Director of Intercollegiate Athletics. Is that different than the AD?
That is the AD.
All right, I'm very confused by all this. I'm sorry.
We're all dialed in on Oregon State AD news.
Information.
I'm just waiting for Giannis.
It's on the OSU University website.
Can we trade for Giannis already? That'll do it for us. Good little Thursday. If you missed it, go check the podcast, 1051thefan.com. Colin Wilson will join the show tomorrow as the Supers kick off 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 8 a.m., 8 a.m., 8 a.m. Colin Wilson on the show. It'll be a good little Friday. If you missed the show, 1051thefan.com is where you can find the podcast, at 1051thefan on Twitter. Have a great rest of your Thursday, everybody. We will talk to you tomorrow at 6 a.m. The Firm. Harrison Meringue is next. You're listening to 1051 FM The Fan.